Yep, no problem. I got it. I just messaged Sinistro. He's gonna let the Brazilian players know that we want to cast, and right. Yep, and that's why. And Sinistro and me have already got this thing running like a well-oiled machine. Everybody that's still in the tournament is here, so we don't have to worry about DQs or problems or anything like that. Now it just basically runs on its own.
Okay.
So Sinistro is going to handle the admin, I'm going to handle the casting, and then I'll handle the admin and the casting for it.
All right. We are live, people. Sorry for the unusual delay for my joining the tournament. Some other weird things have happened this evening, such as me arguing with a, well, not arguing, discussing with a LAN manager how I'm going to be sitting at a LAN. But I'm DJ Spectre. This is the ESL Open number 30 for StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm. My co-caster, who I do not have on camera right now, that is Regret SC2. He is also one of the admins for ESL, but he's going to be co-casting this tournament. So I apologize that we are coming in the middle of this thing. All kinds of weirdness has been happening. Must be a full moon. Maybe it's in the water. Who knows? Maybe it's the end of the world. Oh, we're gonna find out. So give me 1 second here, people. I've got a few other things I need to go ahead and set up, and we will be ready to roll out. You are currently listening to Monster Cat. They are a very, very generous DRM-free source of music on Twitch. We're currently listening to Astronaut, and the name of the song is called Quantum Virtual Bot Remix. I think that's what it is. No. Quantum Virtual Riot remix. So that's what we're doing. And it looks like, oh, I do not have my, hold on, where is it? I do not have my Twitch alerts up. Of course, you know, first world streamer problems, people. Alert box, launch the alert box. Okay, close this, minimize. Oh, nice. By the way, Regret SC2, you are a badass. Thank you for the host. That is dope. If you guys also would like to be a badass too and see your name flashing in DJ Spectre style lights, go ahead and click the follow button if you happen to be watching. If you are watching from Regret Stream, go ahead and make sure you follow him as well, because he is what we like to think of as a nerd baller. I'm going to steal Tiger Lily's phrase for a little bit just because I can make it work better than she can, and we'll move on. All
right, DJ, we're ready.
All right, do it. I am ready to go, and I'm sure the viewers are interested in watching actual games. Save changes.
All right, I'm making sure they did the vetoes. It's.
By the way, you create the match. I'm like the world's. Don't ever invite me to the party, and
yep,
I'm terrible at this. Guys, I may be a decent caster, and I'm probably a terrible StarCraft player in relative to everyone else, but trust me, I am by far the absolute singularly worst lobby host in the history of StarCraft. I am such a good lobby host that I make Donald Trump look like a valid presidential candidate. Oh, shots fired.
Oh, boy.
That's how bad I am. You know what? You know, ironically, and this is not a political statement. This is more of a self-defamation statement. Like, so I don't vote. And I know that, like, you know, everyone I know that's like in the military, I'm pretty certain Future Magic is gonna like disown me for making that statement that I don't vote. But I don't vote just simply because I never feel that there's a candidate that I can 100% get behind. By the way, Prometheus, thank you for joining DJ's crew like a boss. Thank you very much for the follow. That's awesome. Anyway, I don't vote not because of the fact that I don't believe in the process and it's not because I don't believe that I should. There's never a candidate that I'm 100% behind. Even if you, let's say you're an Obama fan. I don't know if you are, I don't care if you are, but let's say you are. Like, I wasn't 100% behind Obama. I also wasn't 100% behind, McCain and some of the other guys. Like, there were ideas I could pull from, and if I could go combine those two candidates into like one person, I think I could find someone I could get behind. But that wasn't going to happen. So anyway, I didn't vote. But unfortunately, because I think that Donald Trump is just a biggest idiot, and he's got one of the world's worst forward to back comb overs I've ever seen, or back to forward comb overs. Just for the comb over thing alone, I think I have to vote against him, just because I can't handle a president without a full head of hair. Like, either go bald or just, I don't know,
or just don't have the comb over.
Yeah, I don't know, like it's the hair that's bothering me. Like, I don't care about his policy, screw it, I just can't look at him.
Right.
So this is not a political stream. I don't care. I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes. So I'm just making. I'm trying to make a joke there by the fact that his coif is a little frustrating. So. But you're totally voting for him, aren't you? Regret, aren't you? Just for the hair alone. You like his hair secretly, don't you?
I'm not a big fan, and the viewers are gonna hate me for this, but I am not a fan of his policy on illegal immigrants. I don't think they should all go home because that is my workforce.
Yeah, you know what I think about immigration? I think they should just completely nuke the entire country of the U.S. because we're all actual immigrants. At some point we are. I mean, I immigrated to Chicago, technically, if you want to count that as immigration. People still here think I'm a corn-fed country boy, and I'm like, I don't really think you understand who I am. So maybe they should just deport me back to India. I think we should just deport everybody back to where they came from. And then we'd see right where everyone's born, and then suddenly places like New York would have like 12 people in it, and they're all from Brooklyn.
You want WCS game art, right?
Yeah, that's what we always go with, just to keep it consistent. It's not necessarily the best interface, but it's the one that everyone's used to seeing. I know that the WCS actually uses their own flavor of the interface, the one that gets rid of like the little stats bar at the bottom, but I think I like that because if I forget to open my production tab, people can be like, okay, I can sort of see what's going on. So, oh, one thing here, I should probably switch my view back to what it was. Okay, that's correct. By the way, I'd like to give actually a thank you out to Black Knight earlier, who was doing the tournament before I am. You know, he kind of sated you guys while we were out there, while I was waiting in the wings there. I had some really weird conversation where I'm going to a LAN event next weekend, and I bought my tickets and reserved my seats about 2 weeks ago, but they for some reason changed them, and I was really shocked that they did that because the seat I had was very specifically chosen for a very specific reason. And it just took a while to try to sort out the details, mainly because the rows of seats are only 6 people wide, and like everyone's playing like, you know, Dota, LOL, and Counter-Strike, and those are 5-person teams. So what do you do with like the weirdo that's at the end of the row, you know, like the 6th guy that's not part of your team? And so StarCraft players, even though we are solo players, we still kind of like to be around the other people we know there. And so they're having difficulty cramming in, like, was it like 8 of us and accommodate 2 Counter-Strike teams all in like 2 rows, and that's only 12 people. So I'm like, yeah guys, that's not gonna work. And so me and the admin found a way. I didn't get my seat of choice, however the solution actually put all of us StarCraft players at least in one general area. So I'd rather have all of us players together than me be a dick and split the group up just because I want a particular seat. So it took about an hour for me to sort that out, so I'm sorry guys.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, it's my first LAN event, and I'm really nervous because I'm taking my main PC with me. And like, I even went to Home Depot today and I bought like one of those insulated chains that usually you use for like dog leashes outside, because I'm gonna literally wrap my PC in it so that people can't take the case apart and steal like the parts in it. Because the case is huge. It's 23 inches by 23 inches by 10 inches wide. It's a beast. I can't carry this thing up to me to the hotel room every time I want to, nor do you want to, because you'll damage the drives with all that transportation. So.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. Before I go to a LAN, I gotta get something much better to transport my stuff in besides the back seat of my car. You know what I mean?
Well, the good news is I have the original box for my case, and I do that because I moved every year for about 4 years. So I'm like, well, I'll just take the boxes that my nice monitor came in and the PC towers came in. That way, at least I know the case and like the motherboard's protected. I'm obviously going to take the graphics card out because when it's wiggling, you don't want all that weight on the PCB bus when you got a video card that's, you know, 13 inches long. So that part I'll take out, but like at least I kept the box and the styrofoam padding and all that for it. But so something else, and regret you can't see this, but I'm going to show this to the viewers here real quick here. I found this at an art festival here in Chicago. And I'll read this out for people who can't read it, but I'm going to show it to you for those of you guys who can. If you guys can read that, I don't know if you can. Let me get some light on that. There, that's a little bit better. By the way, I can hear my stream in your over your mic.
Yeah, I just turned it on. I'm turning it down now. It's on my tablet, so I can watch chat.
No problem. By the way, what this magnet says is it says it's all shits and giggles until someone
Here comes your game invite.
Oh, okay. Anyway, this magnet says it's all shits and giggles until someone giggles and shits.
And And we also got the Brazilian caster as well.
Oh, nice. By the way, I want to say, I believe that's called Rocklets. I want to give a shout out to you guys. If you guys are interested in seeing a foreign language stream here for the North American thing, I really suggest you guys take it out. Their production values are actually very, very high. Mine aren't awful, but they're definitely nowhere near the league of Rocklets, and that's spelled Rocklez. It is a Portuguese spoken stream, so if you don't speak Portuguese, you probably won't know what the hell's going on, but the guys are very fun. There's 3 of them that actually that do the cast that I've seen. So check it out. They have a nice little triple threat approach to things, so definitely worth your time if you speak Portuguese, or if you're a Latin American fan, or if you just want to hear someone scream goal or something of the equivalent in StarCraft in Portuguese. So
all right, so one of the players just dropped out of the game.
all right, well, let's see who we're dealing with. So Rimnig is a master level Terran player. Oh, this is one of those replays that I kind of want to save, like afterwards, you know? It's like, how does he squeeze out that extra worker in there? How does he manage to get stim and 1/1 upgrades before his first orbital goes down, or some crazy stuff like that, right?
Hey, the Prometheus guy is gonna make the game.
Okay, so I'm gonna quit then?
Yep, quit,
Okay.
and then they're gonna invite all of us.
All right, excellent.
And then we will finally be good to go.
All right, so there's that. We're gonna check a few things out here. By the way, if you guys are curious, like I said, I'm gonna repeat this several times throughout it because I'm attempting something to try to prevent YouTube from muting my stream due to music that has copyrights on it. So you are listening to Monster Cat Radio. This is actually at twitch.tv/monstercat. So check them out. They allow you. It's one of the few things on Twitch that they allow you to play continuously in the background without muting your stream. There are some exceptions when you play certain video games like GTA and like Need for Speed. Those games have got actual like DRM music in the game, and even though you own the game legally, you're not allowed to rebroadcast it, even for something like Twitch, where you are just simply showcasing your own gameplay. You're not trying to make money just simply from the music in the game. However, the song we're listening to is actually by this is I think it's called Aus. It's actually AU5, so I think they're trying to do like the Dead Mouse thing there, with Dankia Nadeau, and it is Follow You featuring Dankia Nadeau. So check that out. It's twitch.tv/monstercat.
Alright, this dude said he's gonna relog, and he's coming.
There he is. Now, Sephir, I cannot pronounce this guy's name. It's probably one of the sweetest looking names, but I can never pronounce it. It's
there we go.
it's Sephirothi. That's right. He's one of the Brazilian
casters, yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I just bought
was
this
last.
sweet new chair for my desk. It's like the poor man's Aeron chair, and it's awesome. I've got like a mesh headrest behind me. Oh, it's so nice. I may fall asleep during the stream.
Oh, sweet. That is pretty cool. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, like actually, hold on. Let me actually turn this way. So like, you see this headrest? This thing like it rotates.
Right.
Oh, you'll see it in 90 seconds, but it rotates, and it does actually it does sort of. Oh, why is it not adjusting up and down? It does have an up and down. There, it sort of goes up and down. It only goes up about 1 or 2 inches, but it does have like an adjustment, and it rocks back and forth. And this thing is so awesome. I got it for $130 at Staples because I was gonna buy a DX Racer, but there's no like showroom for me to try it out. And my biggest problem is actually the height issue. I'm not a tall guy, but my desk is abnormally tall. It's 3 inches taller than most desks, so I need the chair to be 3 inches taller. Even though like at its highest setting, I actually can't touch the ground now with my feet. I needed something taller, and so I found this thing by accident. My girlfriend actually sat in it, and it was the first one we saw, and I'm like, dude, sign me up, I'll buy it. So, but the headrest is, oh my god. Oh, regret, this feels so good. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do, people. If you guys are in either Regrets chat or my chat, what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and give a giant shout out to ESL for hosting this weekly tournament. You know, they do this every week. They do it every Sunday. It's hosted in North America, but anybody can win it. You can go home with $50. And you know, if you're in countries that don't necessarily have the strongest currency, such as like Britain or the Eurozone or whatever, that actually translates into more than the equivalent of $50 likely in your home currency. So please, I encourage foreign players to come out and join this. You know, $50, you know, every week. That's not bad for sitting back and playing 3 hours of StarCraft.
After this, it ought to be a lot easier. This last guy that's bugged is relogging right now, and we'll get him in.
Awesome, awesome.
So, gotta love it. Oh, that thing is pretty sweet. I'm just now seeing it.
Yeah, it's like I said, I should actually back it up. So in another 90 seconds, you'll actually see the whole thing. But the chair's actually, oh, you can't actually, here, I'll move the camera down. This makes it a lot more sense now. So this is what the chair actually looks like. So it's got like a total like mesh back. You might be able to see my hand behind there. So like it's really breathable. The only catch is though that the whole thing is like a rubber vinyl. So when you sit in it, you're freaking glued to the seat. Like there's none of this like pivoting your hips in the middle of it because like once you sit in it, you're stuck. It's like, I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's just the material. It just feels like sticky or something. It's not sticky like the way like gum is, but you do you definitely are. Your butt is in that seat. That's for certain. Oh
yeah, I'm trying to save my pennies to get up one of the DX racers.
Which one are you looking at?
So much money. The big one, the king size.
Oh, here's the one thing you want to know about the king. I actually, hold on, where's the spec? Hold on. There is one thing you got to be careful about the king. I looked at that because that one's like $450. Hold on, I just sent myself information about that in my email real quick. I've got all the actual seat heights because I actually called the distribution center in Michigan, and they like the woman that answered the phone. I don't know how she knew this, but she had like every spec like rattled off the top of her head. I was like, what's the height range of this? And she's like, bam, bam. Like it wasn't like she was looking through a book. She just knew what it was. So kudos to them and their customer service. However, the return policy is really wacky. Like if you look at the return policy, they've got like a laundry list of crap that you have to make sure that isn't messed up with it, and then you have to send it back with your own money. And there's like a 20% restocking fee. It's ridiculous. But where's it at? This is the info, right? Okay. So just for example, so seat height, and this is the range from where your butt sits off the ground to its highest position. For the king, I think the king is slightly taller than this, but here's the seat height. So the drifting series is 15, it starts at 15 inches and goes up to 18 and a half. The formula is 16 to 19, the racing is 17 to 20, and then the max is 19 to 23. No, sorry, 18.9 to 22.8. Sorry, that's the exact number. So they get really tall. So you said you're, what, 6'2"?
Yeah, 6'2", yep.
Yeah, then like the shortest one you'd be able to use is the racing one, because that starts at a height that would be for you. And then the max, I don't think you necessarily need the king, but the max is cheaper than the king. And it's got basically the same specs, except for it's not quite as wide as the king. The king is designed for people that are like 400 pounds.
Right. And I don't need all that width. I just need the heights. That's all. That's all I need is the heights.
Oh, you know what sucks? I just had a Coke and I'm gonna be up all fucking night because of this.
Really?
All night.
Oh yeah, you don't drink caffeine.
I drank caffeine because I had a nap before this, and that's why I decided I wasn't gonna originally stream it first because I was too groggy. And I'm like, I'm just gonna be on the stream and be talking like this the whole time.
Right.
And
then EJ drank a Coke.
I know, and then suddenly it's like, holy crap, his hair's on fire, his fingers are flying, he's getting over 150 APM. What is this madness?
Right.
Actually, during combat and stuff, my APM does cross the 200 APM threshold pretty regularly.
Mine crosses 300 quite a bit, but I play Zerg, so. Yeah,
and you know, by the way, I got a question. So we'll talk about some StarCraft-related things as opposed to the random filler crap that DJ's spewing right now. So what do you think of the new stuff they've done in Legacy of the Void, where they've removed some of the macro mechanics? They've gotten rid of Chrono Boost, they cut down the larva inject amount, and they made it automatic, and then they got rid of mules, which is the big shot, because everyone's always complained about mules. What do you think?
Personally, I think... Sorry about that. I think that injects are going to need to be slightly reworked, because early game, I think the change it proposed was great. Because if you had perfect injects early game, you could link flood anybody and just win. But late game, it's broken. I do not run out of larva.
Are you talking about because of the instant remax capability, right?
Yeah, instant, absolutely.
Yeah, no, what's the maximum larva that can sit in an idle hatchery? Like after you've done all your injects, is it 20?
I had 13 on my hatcheries, on all my hatcheries earlier today.
Okay. Because I thought the maximum was I thought it was 20, but I don't play Zerg, so maybe 13 is right. I mean, that's still a lot of larvae. I mean, that's 26 lings out of every base.
I had 6 hatcheries.
Yeah, I mean, do the math. What's 26 times 6? I mean, that's more than 200.
Yeah, I mean it's instant max. It's 26 times 6.
It's 156 Zerglings that you can do in 1 round of production. And how long does it take to make a Zergling? 15 seconds?
Yep.
So in 15 seconds you can have 156 units. And there is, and here's the thing. So Zerglings, I think Zerglings build it. What is the build rate of a Zergling?
I'm checking.
Because I know, okay, so to put it in perspective, a Marine takes 25 seconds.
I think it's like
45. It's how
I think
much?
it's like 21 or 22 seconds.
So that's the thing. I mean, like, even with reactored barracks, and let's say, okay, so Terran, if they're going full bio, will have anywhere between 10 to 15 barracks mid to late game for bio, and that'll be a mix of, you know, let's say half of those are reactors, let's say, okay, and the other half are you know, tech labs. So you're making, you know, 14 Marines at a time. Okay, yeah, you might have medevacs, but I mean, like, you still cannot take out 156 lings with only 30 Marines. I don't care. Yeah. I don't care if you're at 3-3 or not. Like, you're gonna lose those 30 Marines with 156 lings. It's just sheer number. It's a sheer number game.
It's stupid broken. Like, and I'm a Zerg player, so I mean, late game, I can move my army.
Oh, and the other thing is that that's another thing between Protoss and Zerg. You guys can literally fix any economy harass that's done to you. Like Zerg, you can take half of that and just simply go repopulate an entire base. Even though I've had perfect mines, perfect Hellions, or perfect Reapers in your base at that time, right? You're just like, oh, I've got a whole other base of drones.
DJ.
Yeah. What?
You either need to Are you getting game invites? It's saying
no. What happened was sorry. There, no, what it was, I had a screen over and I couldn't see the rejection. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah, he's gonna resend it to you. I didn't get an invite.
I'm already in.
There we go.
I'm an idiot, sorry.
Yeah, he just said in chat, he's like, why are you guys rejecting the invite? I was like, well, we're not trying to. Right.
No, I had my browser window over it and couldn't see the rejection. I'm sorry, fans of the known universe here. So I'm going to close all these other tabs I don't need. Let's close Facebook. Let's close other things that will be updating in the middle of this. I don't need Twitter. I'll use my phone for. Monster Cat. We're gonna pause that and flip back to full screen. Sorry guys, I have to talk out loud to do my whole shtick. So TVP here. Now this is an interesting matchup, for me anyway, because it's one of the ones I used to be really good at, and recently I found it more difficult. I think it's because, not because of a mechanics change. I think, actually I take that back, it is because of the mechanics change. I hate to say it, but the linchpin here, it was the mothership core. It actually ended a lot of early harass for races, because now Protoss now has some sort of static defense. I mean, you had the bunkers from Terran, you know, you had spines and spores available for, let's do this, Control Shift. Yeah, this is a best of 3. No one, is this game 1?
Yes, this is game 1. And it's a best of 1.
Oh, best of 1. Okay,
yeah, this is the last round of 16 games.
How do I change the best of 3 part? It's Control Shift. There it is, best of 1. So, anyway, starting down in the lower right-hand corner, it's our red Protoss player. It's Prometheus.
And then all the way up in the top left, we got our blue Terran, Rimnig. I hope I'm saying that right, otherwise it's racially suggestive.
I'm just gonna call him Rim, just to be safe.
Yeah, I think I am too.
So, I mean, no offense. I know it probably doesn't even mean that. It's probably like something else. Maybe it's a foreign language name, or like the NIG stands for something else. But
these are both Brazilian players, so.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with the fact that probably isn't the. And the thing is, we're all being super sensitive here. I'll admit that. Like, oh, what the hell? Oh, sorry, the game. There's the game, guys. Sorry, DJ had the wrong game listed. So when I went to full screen, all you guys saw the black screen. Sorry about that. Anyway, this is Rim over here, and our Protoss player Prometheus is down here. So actually, I kind of like this barracks placement that Rim is doing, only because of the fact that it does two things. It allows you to eventually build up a depot wall in your front here, so you can get your army up your ramp if you have to as quickly as possible. The more common thing is to put your barracks right there in the middle, mainly to go ahead and have a nice hardy building and help seal that wall off. You don't necessarily have to do that against this. Plus, also, if you do it versus Zerg, you run the risk of losing a production building that you probably need to defend against whatever the Zerg is doing. So I really like this building placement here. You know, he can still build his factory. He still has room for his other add-ons, but I like this placement.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. That, and I mean, with Zerg, for example, either way, there's going to be a supply depot on either side. No matter what, if I attack move with my Banes into your barracks, both your supply depots are going to blow up anyway.
And then you're crippled in two ways. I mean, the same thing here can go for immortal pushes. So I mean, if you do an immortal push, since all the buildings are considered armored, immortals will just simply rip down these buildings. And what they'll do is, if you have two of them, they'll focus fire the production building itself, because they actually have the damage output to take down a building fairly quickly. So you don't necessarily want that. You want them focusing on the depots, which you can easily replace elsewhere in your base during a moment of crisis. So you can put them behind your mineral line so that they're being rebuilt without the risk of being under fire.
Yeah, and they're cheap, so.
Yeah, they're 100 minerals. And over here you have a sneaky little engineering bay that's preventing the expansion. The workers just kind of just moving around now, and the Zealot is forced to come down and deal with the eBay. In the meantime, you know, there's Double Reaper coming out, which will pretty much end this Zealot here.
And look at that. That's it's going to be a proxy Stargate right there. It's going to drop some oracles in on him.
Oh, this is very interesting. Only because it's kind of cutesy. Like, you see the Double Reaper, and you see the you see the eBay, you see the no expansion, there's no Stalker out, Warp Gate is still coming. I mean, yeah, there's a Mothership Core. It doesn't, how much energy does it need for the, oh, you know what, I can't see the spells anymore. Oh, no, it needs 100 for the Photon Overcharge. So these Reapers are going to get in, and they're going to have a field day for at least another, what is it, 23 seconds, I think? Yep. So that's going to be fun for them. So the Reaper's going to be able to outrange this, pick off some units, and go to town.
And this, oh, that's a proxy Twilight Council. I thought
it was a Dark Shrine. You know it's coming. That's going to be a DT.
DTs. I definitely thought it was going to be proxy Stargate because the Oracles are so strong against Terran early game.
And you can get them so fast. They're probably one of the fastest air units you can get in the game outside of... Well, no. They can arrive before medevacs.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's close. I think the timing to when the Oracle and if you were rushing for a Viking, maybe, it's really close together.
Right.
But still, I mean, it's really fast. I mean, you can't... The fastest... What's the fastest Zerg unit? 9 minutes for air?
Air, yeah, mutas.
So
yeah,
I mean,
because you gotta go spawning pool, lair, spire, muta, and that's as quick as you can get any kind of air unit other than an overlord.
Yeah, the overlord doesn't do anything. You can't even get ventral sacks until you get a lair.
No, you get ventral stacks on hatchery. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I thought the upgrade was for. Oh! The one Reaper goes on the half health. He does manage to get out of there, and it looks like this was the sign he was sort of looking for. He was looking for what the unit composition was. Oh, but he's gonna mismanage this, and actually he does lose one Reaper in that. I mean, not a huge deal, considering he's got bigger problems where there's gonna be a probe over here gonna put down a pylon. Hold on, and where's the pylon going in at? He hasn't thrown it down, but he's going to, and there's no detection. Ah, there it is. We will zoom in on that little thing there. What is that, people? We all know what this is. This is the thing that makes the dark things come and kill all the other things.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a turret in his main mineral line, but that's it. He's got nothing even close to going down at his wall or in his natural, so...
Yeah, I mean, even though he is building sort of a wall of his natural, it's not a complete wall. I mean, he's still got a huge opening of about 2 hex on the one side. And he decides, you know what, let's send these Marines in to do this because I don't see anything really threatening here. So he brings the Marines in, but one of the Marines dies to Photon Overcharge, which tends to kill things without combat shield very quickly. So the one Marine's going to go off, I don't know, John Rambo style and scout out.
And here come the first 3 DTs sneaking right in beside the wall.
And he has no hope. He doesn't know they're here. He does recognize that there's some in his base. He raises 2 of the depots, but the third one actually can't go up in time. So now he's got the DTs going in. They see the turret. And they can't get to it. Great hold position on the turret, or on the workers, to go ahead and save the turret and grant the detection. And actually, he survives with next to no. I mean, he does lose 6 workers, and they're all at his natural, but he does manage to actually take out the other DT, so he mitigates the damage that could have happened.
Right. And look, he's just chilling in there on the corner to try and regenerate some shields or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's got 2 health, and his shield regeneration is actually pretty good. He's got 23 shield, 4 shields out of this now. The 1 turret now goes up, and it does get taken out, so now he is able to sort of repopulate his natural, though he is a little shy on gas. He doesn't have a factory anywhere here where he can get, any kind of Raven, because he doesn't have a starport either. So it looks like, in units lost, it looks like the Terran did take the brunt of that, losing 12 units in that engagement between the Reaper, the Marine, and then the workers. But otherwise, I mean, it's pretty even on resources, so it's not a huge deal. And on the income tab, they're still pretty even. I mean, 40 for the Terran versus 44 for the Protoss. So, I mean, I think they're still on even footing right now.
Yeah, all things considered, he really didn't use a lot, especially since it was completely, I'm pretty sure it's completely unscouted.
Yeah, and I still don't think he... Yeah, he doesn't know where it's at. I mean, he doesn't see the 1 pylon there, which is weird. He didn't scout that pylon. He completely missed it. This one up here in the northwest, I mean, if you look at his vision, I mean, he just missed it with his Reaper scout.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, he's got a lot of Marines out, but
I don't know if that's going to be enough to... I mean, this is a lot of Stalkers. And the few Zealots that are here are going to cut through those. And the Stalkers, with their just high hit points, aren't going to be able to take this out. So, I mean, this is a very big risk without any Marauders in this workforce.
Yep, the charge is coming down right now, so...
Yeah, I mean, he does decide to go ahead and try to engage into that. He does manage to sneak a Reaper into the base, which is nice. So he's going to try to micro these Marines, and get some damage. And I mean, they're doing an okay job against the Stalkers, but since the Stalkers outrange them, I mean, it's not like a great deal. He's going to lose all these Marines at the cost of a few Stalkers killed here. I mean, that's not... I mean, Marines aren't expensive, but still, you don't want to lose a whole army like that.
No, you don't, because if you try to push across the map, even with Defender's advantage, it's real hard to resupply that fast, especially when you're only on 2 base economy.
Yeah, and he doesn't... He's got Stim, but he has no Medivacs to be able to, like, heal for the Stim. So without Medivacs, there's no point in actually researching Stim. To be honest, you should really research Stim only if you're about to make your factory that's going to also make your starport. So, and he didn't do that. He just made Stim, but he can't use it because he doesn't have Medivacs.
Hey DJ, I know we're using the GameHeart mod, but how do I turn that on my screen?
How do you turn what on?
Where the overlay, because I can't see the overlay at all. It's just like a normal one with a bunch of white
you gotta
blocks
set
on
it in your. You gotta set. Go if you go to real quick here. Go to options. So F10 options. It's under gameplay. Lower right hand corner. You gotta choose your observer interface. Now I accidentally installed 2 of them, so I have 2 interfaces, and I don't know which one's the correct one, so I just choose whatever. But now he's got the Medivacs out, and now he's in a better position to where he's got the right units. He's got Marauders now in the field. The Stalkers have to pull back a little bit. There's a drop now heading off to the western side of the map to try to sneak in. There is 2 Marines sitting here just scouting this 3rd, but not doing anything. They're going to die very shortly here, but, Rim knows that the 3rd is now populated and ready to go. But this drop, if it goes for the 3rd, is going to be taken out because there's just too many Stalkers here, and it can pretty much one-shot that Medivac if he goes in with it. But yeah, you can't change the gameplay interface till unless you're in between games, Red.
I got you, yeah. I see it now.
And you have to have the GameHeart interface installed. I'm not sure if it's installed with the expansion, or if you actually have to go out to GameHeart's website and then install the actual Observer UI.
I gotcha. I mean, I have WCS 2.2 is what I have.
Yeah, but the GameHeart one is a separate one. You might have to, even though Blizzard hired the guy who made the GameHeart mod, you still have to go to you still gotta go to the GameHeart website and download the Observer interface.
Right, okay, I gotcha. I'm gonna have to do that then.
Oh, and here's a big, they're here. Oh, I almost thought that push was gonna happen. Oh, he pulls up 3 Medivacs, and he's gonna boost into the main very quickly. Once he knows where the army's at, he boosts up into the main. Nice. There's only 1 Colossus. He does a moving drop. This is gonna be awesome. It'll spread out the damage. He's gonna take out actually 2 of the pylons, which is gonna severely supply block, Prometheus. He takes out 1 gateway, And then now he's gonna Photon Overcharge goes down. He then goes ahead and gets his units out. He loses 1 Marauder, which for what he got, that's not bad. 2 pylons and a gateway for 1 Marauder.
And the wraparound attack at the natural, where he's got 4 workers, probably gonna knock out the assimilator.
Oh, I don't think so. The DTs are doing some work.
He's taking out both DTs, and they're way more expensive than what he lost.
Yeah, no kidding. And he decides to go ahead and do some damage, maybe get some material damage done to this Nexus. So he's just focusing it down. He actually does get some material damage done. I mean, he does take down about 115 hit points to that Nexus. That might not seem like a lot, but the next drop that he puts in there, even if he's being attacked, that still might be like the straw that broke the camel's back. So despite the fact he didn't get the Nexus, he did do a little bit of damage. The medevac, it looks like it was destroyed, but there wasn't a lot of units there. It was like 3 Marines and a Marauder. So, not too bad, I think. I don't know, like, I feel that, like, that Rim is in the lead here. He's got the right composition. You know, there's only 2 Colossus out. He doesn't have any Vikings, which I would like to... Oh, speak of the devil, right there's 2 Vikings. So I think that he's in a better position. What kind of upgrades does he have?
For sure, especially being that Marauder heavy.
Yeah, and he's got 2-2, whereas the level 2 weapons, you know, for Prometheus is not even halfway done. So, yeah, I think Rim is in a very good position. He's got his units spread out. He's got his Vikings off to the side here. He's got superior upgrades. He's got his 3rd base more than secured. Actually, it's oversaturated, but... yeah, he's in a very, very good position. If you look at the army values, he's actually got a 30 supply lead over Prometheus.
Yeah, and here he comes, man. He's putting all the forward pylons down. He's definitely going to go ahead and push here and now. This is going to be...
This is not going to turn out well,
engagement.
Though. Yeah, this is the engagement, but he doesn't have enough energy on his Templar for Storm, and the units here are way too spread out. He does the Rim does the smart thing and has all of his units on hold position at the moment. Plus, he's got a medevac loaded up that he's going to send off here because he knows where the army is. There's just nothing to really stop it. I mean, he's going to go snipe off his 4th probably, drop in the main, snipe off some stuff there, and what really can Prometheus do? Warp in a few Stalkers in his main? He's going to lose everything at the main thrust here, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yep, right here. Here it goes. Perfect concave. Charge isn't really going to help him much.
Yeah, and the amount of Vikings is insane. I mean, he's got 9 Vikings here. I mean...
And there goes the last Colossus. That's GG.
Yeah, and here's the 2 Archons. Like, he realized he didn't have the energy for Storm, so he decided to turn them into Archons prematurely instead. So... yeah, just a really, really a poor engagement by Prometheus, and now he's actually on the back foot, because as I said before, here's a small drop here. Photon Overcharge does go down, and he's forced to cancel one of the additional gateways, but it's really not going to matter, because Photon Overcharge versus a Marauder, the Marauder's going to last a hell of a lot longer than you expect it to, with a medevac healing it, you know?
Right. Exactly. He's coming to the 3rd to go finish off that.
Yeah, and Storm, he's got enough money he's got enough energy for Storm, and he throws down 4 of them all on top of each other and nearly kills it. He does feedback on the medevac. The medevac actually nearly, well, it doesn't die, but he loses his 3rd base, and he instantly recreates it. But I mean, yeah, I mean, and he's still, well, he doesn't still, he has a medevac in his main, but with no units there to actually heal, the medevac is just a tourist at that point.
Yeah, and he's got a, I mean, he's got a hell of a lot of a bank, but he doesn't have. Oh, yeah. he rebuilt the work base.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a couple over there, but I mean, he had to cancel the 1. And Passer, yes, he's like, yeah, the only one that installs the WCS one, which is terrible. Yeah, Passer, that's what I was kind of getting at, is that you really need to download the actual Game Heart one from the website. And the DTs up here do some damage. Did I see a Hellion in that mix? Hold on, did I actually? I can't tell if I saw a Hellion in there. I don't think he actually has any Hellions. No, I don't know why it looked like he had. I saw Blue Flame for a second. I have no idea why I thought I saw a Blue Flame Hellion in there. I'm losing my mind, regret. So
that's been happening for a long time.
Yeah, I can't really challenge that, can I? But these 2 Marauders over here found the Dark Shrine and the Twilight Council and have taken them both out, and are now working down on the pylon. In the meantime, a DT is now in this base and is trying to stop the 4th expansion from going down. There is enough from a scan from all of his bases. I mean, his main is nearly full on energy, so it's not like he won't know that it's there. Actually, how was he able to see? Oh, the turret's there. That's what it was. So, yeah, unfortunately, like, all the tricks that are up Prometheus' sleeve are kind of not available. He's got Mass Zealot now, because he's trying to stop that, but with Concussive Shell of the Marauders, I'm not really convinced that's going to be enough to do the trick. Not to mention, Rim, look at this. I mean, he's at 3-3. You know, there's no +3 armor for Prometheus. He's really behind on that. No even upgrades to shields even to help. But you know, this battle is just not going to go out. I think this is the final push. I mean, there was a drop somewhere that I think he canceled the drop. Yeah, he looks like he canceled the drop. But there's absolutely no way that Prometheus is going to be able to handle this.
Yeah, no, it was GG a while ago. It's definitely GG now. And why is my computer randomly opening Photoshop?
That's a new bug. I don't think I've ever seen it. Storm goes down, actually forces to push back, tries to take out all the Vikings, does a good job of Storms, forces the split, but unfortunately that means his Zealots have got to run literally all over the place. And with the splits, it's just not enough. The Archons get transformed right now, so they will be able to do some help if they don't get killed before they form up. And there's the Archons. Oh, he doesn't put them on attack, he puts them on move. Now the Archons do quite a bit of damage here, but they're not grouped up, and that's it. Prometheus calls it a day.
Yeah, I mean, that's... GameHeart SC2 interface, showman folder.
So let's see if I disconnect, guys. Hold on. Does it reconnect me? Yes, it reconnected me. Yay!
Very good.
However, every time it disconnects and reconnects, it also changes the song in the game, too. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, because what it does is it's like, well, because it doesn't know if it's supposed to play it, so it stops, restarts, stops, restarts. So, anyway, we're going to have some... We're gonna listen to some Monster Cat here. Current song is by a guy named, I think it's a guy named Tech, which is TEQQ, and it's called The Road Ahead is the name of the song. This is a very sort of like uplifting, mellow song. I really like this. Oh, is it over? I guess it's over. I guess it came at the end of the song. Yep, now it's Karma Fields called Build the Cities, and it's the Grabbits remix. By the way, I am DJ Spectre, my co-caster here that you can hear in the background. That is Passer Regret. I'm sorry, that's not Passer. I'm reading Passer's message in the chat and thinking about that. Sorry, it is Regret SC2. You can go ahead and find us on both Twitter and Twitch. So if you guys are watching this on someone else's stream, you can find me at DJ Spectre TV on Twitter, or you can find me at twitch.tv/DJ Spectre. You can find Regret at twitch.tv/ for you it's just Regret SC2, right?
Regret SC2 _.
I always think that's your Twitter handle for some reason. I don't know why. Yes,
mine is at Regret SC2. You just have them backwards, that's all.
And then his his Twitter he just mentioned. So go ahead and click follow if you guys are fans of Twitter. I don't have a Facebook page actually set up yet for my account. I really got to do that. It's the one thing I forgot to do. But go ahead and click the follow button for either one of us. If you guys are watching on Regret stream, make sure you give him a follow as well. We are currently casting the ESL North American Open number 30. This is worth $50 to the winner. It's open to anybody, bronze through grandmaster, so don't be shy. Come on out. You might get paired up with a grandmaster and get your face rolled, but you will have all the tricks and tips of how that grandmaster beats you, because it's not like he's gonna play any worse. Because it would be really embarrassing if a GM got beat by a bronze or silver player. However, come on out, join the festivities, and I'm gonna go ahead and go back into this. I gotta rejoin the North American chat because my connection when I'm streaming does not like to do things correctly.
I am going to exit the game and reopen the game while you find us our next match. And
alright.
My user interface should be reinstalled, right? All you gotta do is put it down.
Okay.
It looks like all you gotta do is just put it in the file and you're good.
Yeah, there's an interfaces folder, but I can't remember where. I think it's under like user data, local data, something, because like StarCraft.
Documents, StarCraft 2, interfaces.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like they spread their files out all over the place. It's between like documents and settings, and then there's another one in like local app data. You know, they got, and then they have like the program files under like program files x86.
Yep.
Like, I wish StarCraft would just put all their crap in one place. Just please.
I know, right? It would
Blizzard.
make it easier.
FFS, man. FFS. Come on.
And GameHeart 1 versus 1 is here. Got it.
There you go. Now I'm gonna see if I gotta open the bracket up. Hold on, I don't have the bracket open.
Oh, I got it up.
I don't even know who to ask, because usually if no one responds in the chat, then I go hunt someone down.
Let's see. We got Rail is waiting. We could trail Prometheus versus Dualon.
Yeah, let's. I want to see if we can. Looks like Bly versus. Oh, Bly actually made it into the semis already.
Yeah, so Bly is going to face the winner of Prometheus and Duel.
Yeah, let's see. Do you see if
Star Killer
Winnigan and Rail aren't in the chat right now, are they?
Rail already won.
So then Rail is moving into who's he gonna play? He's gonna play against whoever Star Killer and Lancel, whoever wins out of that pairing. Let's see here.
Messaging him now.
Because what I like to do is it's nothing against Prometheus. The lower SF stream seems to be starting soon, DJ. Lower SF stream. What's the lower SF stream?
Lower
SF. Semifinal.
Semifinals.
Oh yeah, so it is? Hold on. It is? Who won between Lancel and Star Killer?
I already messaged Lancel. He did not send me.
So quarter is a best of 3. Wait a minute, hold on, whoa. Quarterfinals for this were a best of 3?
No, they're a best of 1.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, the quarterfinals were a best of 1?
The round of 8 is a best of 3. So yes, the quarterfinals are a best of 3. That is correct.
Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. No, you wanted my bracket. I have my window like really tiny, and so the bracket was scrolled over, so I was off by the finals, is what it was.
So it's gonna be Lance versus Rail. Let's jump in with Lance and Rail.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, we'll do that. Lance versus Rail. Lance won against Star Killer, so yeah, we'll do. Okay, let's do Lance versus Rail then. All right, so then let me find, where's Lance? Oh, there he is.
Shit.
What?
I'm on the wrong account.
Yeah, I don't see you in the game, dude.
I'm on my alt account. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Now I'm back. Now I'm back in the game.
Okay.
Yep, just suggest me when you hear invite.
And
now let me make sure my interface is correct on this account as well. Game
I don't know. Where is it? Alright, I am being invited by Lancel. I need to suggest. It's here. I did mention your name in the chat. So let me go find you back in the group. Where are you? Invite to party.
Accept.
Alright, hold on. Oh, I gotta invite you to the game. I'm an idiot. Here, suggest a game. There we go. That's what I want to do. Hold on, I'm removing you from the party just because I want you in the game, not the
party.
Yep, yeah,
understood.
sorry. I thought that's what they invited me to, was the
And I'm invited to Coda.
Alright, let's see. Now let's see. We gotta get.
So if you did it with Game
okay,
Heart.
hold on. Brazilian casters.
No,
We
they've
don't
already
get
done
Brazilian
another
casters?
game.
They're doing
Yes,
another one?
they've already
Okay. Okay.
I guess we're not doing Game Heart, maybe?
Hold on. Hold on. I'll ask him. Hold on. The Game Heart mod? Or the. Just go. I'm fine. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and turn off the Monster Cat here. We're gonna turn on the in-game music, and we're gonna go full screen here. So we are going to go ahead and see a ZVZ here. So right now we are in Regret's backyard, whereas we are out of my element. I am literally a trout floundering around on the shore of a river right now, watching this match.
It's all good, buddy. I got it. That, and I've been playing. I've completely switched over to Legacy of the Void, except for administrating and casting. So all I've been playing is ZBC. There's like no Protoss. There's no Terran. No nothing.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Don't do the intros yet. I've got to do one thing here. I'm, all right, yes, finally. So my girlfriend's laptop has been running slow like crazy, right? Well, when you run Windows 7, you really need 4 gigs of RAM. Her laptop only had 3. And on top of that, she kept closing her laptop down when I was trying to do a defragment. And so her drive was 12% fragmented and could never complete it. So now her computer is finally at a state where she can actually use her laptop again. And I'm so happy about that because I don't have to hear the complaints anymore. However, we're not talking about that. There's a couple of people we do need to talk about. Why don't you start us?
Alright, all the way spawning up at the top left, we got our Grandmaster Red Zerg representing Behan. It's Lancel.
And his opponent, who's feeling a little shaky here after losing game 1, but maybe he can pull it out and come back and make a tied series of this. It's our Teal Zerg. It's Starkiller, which ironically is actually the name of a character from what is it? The Force Unleashed, which is that video game where you play as Darth Vader's hidden apprentice. Apparently, according to the game, Darth Vader had a apprentice that he never told anyone about, and you play as that character. So
I played that a few times. I did enjoy that game, but I never finished it all the way.
Yeah, they made 2 of them, and here's the thing, is that the second game sort of jumped the rails because I guess the first game, and I hadn't played it, but I read the synopsis of it, is that the first game had a really awesome sort of like not Ayn Rand, but sort of like Catch-22 sort of choice at the end of the game. And so it didn't matter what you did, you know, things happened and stuff happened, and then they came up with a sequel, and they sort of jumped the shark with even how they made the sequel even possible.
Right, yeah.
I'm not gonna give it away, but I just thought it was very weird, and like why they went the direction they did and why they chose to do what they did, and I'm like, I think I'll play the first one if I choose to play a Star Wars game.
I hate it when people do that.
What?
That kind of, where they change everything so much on, like, by the time the second game comes out, or they just go completely off the rails.
My thing was it was the entire plot and sort of how they chose to continue the story. Like, that was what bothered me. It wasn't so much the plot. Like, if you removed like the inciting incident that is of the Force Unleashed 2, and you just play the game, like you remove like how the main character gets involved, and then you just play the game from that point forward, excellent game. If you played the entire first game, excellent game. But when you combine the 2 stories into one continuous story, it felt like I just wanted to facepalm, because you get to the end of the first story, you're like, wow, that was an amazing arc. And then it immediately gets ruined as soon as you start the second game, and you're like, what the hell? So, anyway.
Hey, at least these guys are having fun. The biggest difference so far we've seen was a pull first out of Lancel and a hatch first out of Starkiller. And basically, he was just playing safe and stuff like that. Like, they're joking around. You have some banter going. He's like, well, I was going to temple you. But it's all good, you know. These guys, Starkiller's a good guy, man. He's here every week. He plays every week.
And here we do see the freeze tag sort of approach to ZVZ, where you do see the 2 Zerglings versus 2 Zerglings, and kind of is like a game of chicken, because you're kind of like, if you can sometimes, like, through like probably the most ridiculous micro, you can get one, you can get the advantage and kill off your opponent's 2 Zerglings, but it looks like in this case it's more of like a little cross-country race as you know, Lancel runs all the way over to the main of Starkiller, and then Starkiller chases all the way back to the main of here, and there's a queen to greet it, so the 2 Zerglings are going to die rather painfully, and so Lancel's going to lose his particular round of Game of Chicken in this case.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll make 2 more. Oh, we got a Roach War. Oh, okay. Lancel's Roach Warren is a lot earlier than Starkiller, so that's going to allow for him to have that out. His speed is also a lot earlier, too. I don't know why they have such huge... Does he even have...
Oh, Lancel gets in here and he does, not to cut you off, but Lancel does get in here and he does spot the Roach Warren, the timing of the Roach Warren, and knows that he's got a small window here. There are 7 roaches that are going to pop in about 8 seconds here, so that's going to be a very difficult thing for Starkiller to push back. He just doesn't have the roach count. In fact, he doesn't have any roaches. He's still getting Zerg missile attack upgrade, and in the meantime, there's a significant number of roaches, and even these 7 roaches could probably wreak havoc over here because there's only 2 queens being made, and there's no third third base. The larva injects while they've been kept up on. There just aren't enough larvae to make combat units to defend against these roaches, and that's exactly what Lancel's going to do. He feels this is his window, so he sends everything he's got in. He's got everything rallied, basically, to this attack, and it's going to be very difficult for Starkiller to push this back with only 2 queens and no spines.
I mean, he's got 7 roaches coming in. But Zerglings are so fast and they're so cheap. Early game, you can't keep up with. Unless you have a 3-base economy, you can't really produce enough roaches.
Yeah. Oh, he gets one of the roaches actually caught out of position. Good job. He does have a wall set up here, but there's just simply too many units, I think, for Lancel. He's got Zerglings in the main. The drones are basically on hold position for what it's worth. I mean, he's not really able to get in and combat those roaches with his own roaches. And there's just too many Zerglings, and the Zerglings get a good surround on Starkiller's roaches, which kills him. A few of his roaches get isolated out here, and it's just simply too many units versus it. So unless Starkiller can pull out like a miracle hold here with these queens, it's going to be very difficult, I think, for him to hold this.
He actually looks like he's doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, actually, you're right. Holy cow, he's going to hold this.
He's holding it. All right.
Oh, he actually had he actually got 3 more roaches that popped out there, and he managed to keep 2 of his 3 queens alive. So I think it was the queens that actually became the sort of the tipping point for that. So well done by Starkiller. Excellent hold on what would be a very difficult hold.
He didn't lose a queen. All 3 of his queens are still alive.
No. I think that queen you see there was one that was an extra that popped out during the fight.
Oh, okay.
I think because you see the one in the back that's undamaged, you see the one that's at half health, and then the one that's by the hatchery. I don't think those were. I think the one at the hatchery was a spare. I think one did die, but either way, it doesn't matter. I mean, he didn't. Where's the thing where it actually shows you what units were lost? What tab is that?
Units lost tab. Control L.
Control L. So. Oh, you know what? That doesn't work in the Game Heart mod. I'll have to look at another time. Anyway, Starkiller's decided. The Control L. That just comes up for units lost, not the actual units that have been lost, like the breakdown of what units have been lost.
Yeah,
is it Shift L? There it is. Sorry, it's Shift L. So yeah, it looks like Lancel actually held on. No, you're right. Actually, he didn't lose any queens. I stand corrected. He actually only lost 8 roaches and 2 Zerglings in that entire engagement. Meanwhile, for Lancel, he lost 38 Zerglings, 5 roaches, and 1 queen so far in this game.
I mean, the units lost tab is basically even. But he really did not come out very far behind. The biggest difference is Lancel is starting to mine from his third, and Starkiller's third is not finished yet.
Yeah, I mean, Starkiller's just popped, but the Zerglings there did a significant amount of damage. It lost about, I'd say, 30% of the health. And unlike the Zerg combat units, the buildings do not regenerate nearly as quickly as the combat units. Or actually, I don't even know if they do regenerate. I thought they regenerate just very slowly.
I mean, the 7 worker advantage for Lancel really is telling the tale right now. He's able to produce a lot more units, but I don't know. Starkiller's going to try to close that gap. Hopefully, it doesn't take a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of Scoutlings that go in. Lancel's going to be able to pick off this queen. That's a pretty heavy loss there. A nice big heavy unit that got killed there. And this small force of roaches, actually, not. It's a moderate sorcerer. Thing of roaches comes in, and it's spotted by the Starkiller on it. And actually, Starkiller starts to get and even out the concave there. Not a bad idea, but now he's attacking up the ramp, which is not really the position you want to be in. He does take advantage of the fact that his creep stretches a little bit further, so he's able to get a few extra hits on Lancel's roaches, but not enough to sort of cripple him in any way. Let's see here. Are the upgrades even? Yeah, the upgrades are even, so they're both +1 weapons, and they have not upgraded their armor yet in any form.
I believe Starkiller's just finished, because for that fight, he didn't have that.
Oh, look what Starkiller is doing. He's getting Burrow, and without any Overseers out there, this is going to be fun. There's no Spore Crawlers, and there's no Overseers on the map, so this might be what Starkiller can use to sort of sneak in. The best part of this whole thing is using a Nidoswarm, spawning in over here in the upper right, and then burrowing your way in to like the third, and that's the quickest way to go. So if you were to combine this with a Nidoswarm, I think he would have a very... Oh, I guess there is one Overseer here by Lancel. Correction. I didn't realize it was
Nidoswarm groupie, man. Straight up.
Yeah, I really think a Nidoswarm here is the way you can maximize this burrow, because he's got the Overseers here, but he doesn't have any vision. Yeah, and he doesn't have any vision anywhere else. Like this whole right side is just a big open gap of nothing.
Lancel right now has a 30 supply lead, so before he worries about burrow, he better worry about this massive roach force marching across the map. That's now +1/1, which makes him
No, it's 2-0 to +1-1.
Which it's basically even. The difference is, I mean, like I'm sorry, Starkiller has the advantage in this regard.
Yep, he does.
Yeah, I mean, even with the +1 armor, I mean, he's still. Oh, now Starkiller's +1 armor also pops. So now at this point, Lancel is now at a disadvantage for this. The only thing he has is an army advantage.
Yep.
Oh, and here it is. Hold on. The two armies are literally moving in opposite directions. So Starkiller is moving out to see what's here. The Overlord spots him, but holy cow, Starkiller has got an amazing concave he can take, and Lancel cannot fight into this because of the potential concave, and that's what he's doing. So now Starkiller goes ahead and does a nice little pincer attack. He's got the units trapped at the top of the ramp, and Lancel has to engage straight into this to try to take the advantage away from him. And this is weird because you see the advantage of the attack in Starkiller's favor, but Lancel has the unit advantage.
Yep. And these guys are going to trade out fairly even. They're both going to lose the majority of their armies, so they're both going to be okay. But the difference is, look at the production. Lancel has 30 roaches incoming.
Yeah.
To Starkiller's now 8. I mean, he just had some that popped, but still.
Yeah, and here it is. Actually, I think Starkiller is going to lose this army because here's a reinforcement group of about 9 roaches. So he pulls back, but there's not enough roaches from Starkiller. He needs to actually get back and get out of here and go back to his base because he cannot engage into that. Good job, he does that. He does burrow 5 roaches, and he's going to probably send them up here. Yeah, the rally is set to the 4th. I'm sorry, to the 3rd. So that's what he's going to use to sort of draw that army out of Lancel because Lancel does not know that Burrow is available.
Yeah. And now is Lancel's time. I mean, he's got a 70 supply advantage. They're both on 3 days. If he's going to go, now's the time.
Yeah, I mean, right now this is the only advantage he has. If you look at the production tab, there are only 6 more roaches coming out, but that 6 is not going to close. They almost... Oh my god, that is an insane combat difference. It is literally 50 difference, and I don't know how that happened on such weird economy, but... Actually, you know what? Starkiller gets 5 workers into the main, or into the natural. He's doing what he can, but he's going to lose all of his army right here to his natural, and Lancel is just going to steamroll this army.
And that's GG. He's on top of the production.
Yeah, that was it. And Lancel goes ahead and takes that series actually 2-0. I forgot to put the score tab up there, so that is my apologies, people. Oh, by the way, hey, I'll have to teach you the GameHeart admin pieces of it too. Regret. You can also hit F11 to see the commands, by the way, for the GameHeart mod.
Okay, yeah, I was playing with it the whole time. I figured out quite a few of them.
Yeah. Okay then. So now I am input limit reached. Wait to perform more actions. Okay.
Oh god, I hate that.
Yeah, and it just disconnected me from the game because of that.
Yep.
So we're gonna go back to this, but it's okay. We're out of the match. I'm not in a party. I'm okay with that. Let's do this. Play.
We're still waiting on somebody in the round of 16. We're still... Oh! Prometheus never got advanced in the bracket.
Oh, I'm going to blame the admin's cough, Regret.
I'm doing it right now, so it doesn't matter. Let's see... Status. Close. Calculate when closed. Yes.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to exit the game here real quick because I'm going to delete my game cache because that's what that input limit reached is caused by some goof up there. I just got to remember where the hell it's at. It's under users. No, sorry. It's under... No, it's under users. Okay, that's where it's at. App data, local. Where's Blizzard? It's Battle.net. Cache. Oh, no, that's not the right folder. Hold on. I've got this. I can't remember what this directory is. Where is it at? Oh, program data, Battle.net. That's where it's at. See, Blizzard, this is why you need to put your stuff all in one place. Program data. Program data, Battle.net. And then I can just delete this whole thing. Yeah, okay. Alright, so now let's relaunch the game. Those of you guys listening, this is a group called Astronaut Eyes. The name of the song is called Pinball, the McMash Clan remix. This is on Monster Cat. So if you guys have not listened to Monster Cat, you guys really should. It's a DRM free stream of music on Twitch. So Twitch TV/Monster Cat. Check it out. You guys can also use their music during your streams if you're a fellow streamer. It's all EDM and like chill step and dubstep and some light trance. So if you're not into that, I can't really do anything about that. But hey, at least you won't get muted on your stream if you use it. In the meantime, I'd like to welcome Crux Lancel to the stream. Okay, so it looks like if you guys are looking, let me add the game back to it. Here we go. I'm DJ Spectre. My co-caster is Regret SC2, and
what up? I just said what up to your people.
That's what we're talking about. If you're watching on his stream, go ahead and give him a follow. If you're watching on my stream, give me a follow. If you're watching on his stream, give me a follow. If you're watching on my stream, give him a follow. And all the other permutations of that.
If there's a way that you can follow us both, do that, please.
The main reason is because we go ahead and do these ESL tournaments twice. Well, actually, I do them twice a week, but there are actually 3 tournaments per week. This is the $50 cash prize tournament. It's open to anybody, literally any skill level, any region. It's just convenient for North American players because it starts at 5 p.m. here in the United States. Sorry, 6 p.m. here if you're on the East Coast. Otherwise, you can check out the Wednesday Cup, which is a skill-based cup. They have 2 of them. They do it. It's bronze, silver, gold, and then platinum, diamond. And then they have a Saturday one where they include master level players, and what they do is they have a bronze silver tournament, they have a gold platinum tournament, and then they have a masters diamond tournament. So check those out. That's on Saturday evenings. Otherwise, give us a minute while we go ahead and set up the next match. The bracket we're looking at right now, let me hit the refresh button. Looks like Acer's Bly has moved on. Oh yeah, we already mentioned about to the semi. It looks like Rim versus Duolon is still going on. There is no winner there. That is a best of 3 series. Wingen versus Rail. Rail was victorious in that, and we just witnessed Lancel overcoming Starkiller in a epic ZVZ.
Let's see. Suggest the game.
Yeah, like I said, leave me out of the party, but invite me to the. Oh, invite me just to the lobby. But give me 1 second. I gotta refresh my glass of water. I'm a little bit on the thirsty side, and I don't want to drink the beer till the finals. I'm trying to be a good little redneck.
Hold on a minute.
All right, hang tight. Who
We're
are we watching?
having-
Are we doing Bly and his opponent? Bly and.
There you go. Did you get that? The
Hold on.
player's already been invited to a game.
No, I haven't. Hang on. I'm in my kitchen. Damn, brother. No, I'm not in a game. I've not been invited to a game. I am. Does it show me online?
Yeah, it says the player has been already been invited to a game.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna relog then. I don't know what the hell's happening. This is so stupid. I fucking hate this. Log out. All right, let me do this real quick here. I don't know. I was in there and it said achievement service has been restored, and I thought everything was fine because you guys could see me in the chat. Are you inviting the right DJ Spectre?
I just clicked on the picture that said DJ Spectre is online.
All right, here. I'm gonna go ahead and send you a message then. That's my channel. I don't want that one. Yeah, I'm in game. There, I just sent you a message.
Invite to game.
I got that one.
Good, come on in.
All right.
And this has no game art.
Who did this? Alexis Verdi?
Yeah, he's apparently. We'll
That's
talk
fine.
about it later.
On the stream we can like I said, you can at least see the game art interface in the stream, so that's okay.
Yep.
So we're gonna go ahead and shut down Monster Cat, and oh, that's the problem. Facebook is open. That probably is what is causing the issue. And then I'll close the. I'll have to save this. I'll favorite this page. Is what I'll do instead. Done. Close that page. Control M for music. Alright, music is enabled. Alright, so starting down in the. By the way, what is this his actual game name, or does the Protoss player go by something else? What does he go by in the what is he doing? Lancel. Oh, this must be Rail. Okay. So anyway, in the lower right-hand corner, we have our red Protoss player. He's going by Alexis Verdi, but on the bracket, he's known as Rail.
And then all the way up at the top left, we have our Grandmaster Blue Zerg representing B-Hang. It's Lancel. I was pretty impressed with him.
the last game. So.
Yeah, in what way? Like once you, for the people who didn't catch the last match or whatever, you know, what were you impressed by him? What impressed you about him?
Okay, he's GM, the guy who's playing with Master. I get that. I understand that it's, but Masters normally don't make mistakes, and we're like, what, 16 minutes into the game, and Lancel was 50 supply ahead of his opponent. I mean, his control was good, his engagements were good, his overall game sense was good. I was just pretty impressed with him.
Yeah, and you know, considering Starkiller being somewhat, I would say, nervous, I think that his mid game was good. I think what it was is, you're right, his follow up was not not as good, and I'm not saying it was terrible. He just simply didn't have the roach count. I mean, that was it. It was just a simple numbers game. It wasn't that his. I mean, he did have superior upgrades for a while, but Lancel did get his 2-2 and had that by the time he attacked. So I'd like to also welcome. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm going to say S-Crux, SC Crux to the stream. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm going to try. I'm probably going to butcher it, but so I apologize about that. Verdi's going to go ahead and get off, you know, a decent scout. He does luckily see exactly when that spawning pool goes down. He does know it's hatch first and then spawning pool, so he'll have a good idea of exactly when this spawning pool is going to be finished, so when he can expect either lings or roaches. He has his own partial wall built. He's got a pylon, but I believe there's a 1 hex gap between this pylon and these destructible rocks here. Well, I'm not sure if you meant to say that.
Observers.
Yeah, but were you trying to...
Oh, crap.
Yeah, you just said that on stream.
I wasn't talking about this game. I was talking about a different game from way earlier.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that was all about. But anyway, so quite a few... Let's see here. Oh, I forgot to do production tab. Sorry, and I didn't do the nameplate. I guess you don't really need... This is a... Let's see. This is a best of 3. All right. So no one has an advantage in this game. Guys, I have no idea why I'm so freakishly thirsty. I've seriously drank 48 ounces of water since I started streaming, and it just doesn't seem like there's any end in sight. Oh, never mind. I know what it is. It's the caffeine. So caffeine's a diuretic, guys. It actually causes your body, your kidneys to
expel water.
Yeah, faster. In fact, when they want people to get rid of water for water weight gain, they actually give you stimulants. The problem is that when your kidneys work overtime like that, it also does other things, such as it makes you thirsty for actual water. And what do most people do? They just keep drinking more Red Bull. Oh, small mistake on Axis Verity. He actually pulls. Why is he? What is this? Oh, he's transferring workers. Small screw up on his worker transfer. Now that may not seem like a lot, but basically he had 6 workers that were not mining for about 15 seconds. And while that may not be a huge difference, later on that might be, because, you know, the idea of like having 1 worker missing compounds into X number of minerals missing over a certain amount of time. So he was really hesitant on his drone on his probe transfer. So I'm not sure if that'll factor in to being an issue later, but we will see if he doesn't have the army account during any early aggression, because we do know that Zergs like to do Ling Bling busts or Ling Roach pushes fairly, I'd say, relatively early in the game. Ooh, lag. I feel lag.
I'm getting a spike too.
I
don't think that was me.
Mine... Well, I can't tell until it tells us who it is. But the 2 Zerglings get trapped in here. The 1 Zealot blocks it, and the move command actually costs both Zerglings their life. Meanwhile, the Stalker goes ahead and is going to get rid of this pesky Overlord up here. And a pylon in literally no man's land. Holy cow, does he spot this? Hold on, does he actually see this? Oh, it is just out of range, but he's going to spot the probe with the Overlord here, which I do see him rallying things. So he actually knows that there's a probe sneaking about out here, and the Zerglings go out to find it. They shoot past the probe and actually spot it. So I think this pylon down here is actually going to be safe. Let's see if he actually scouts it with the Zerglings.
Oh, man, he's not going to go check.
No, he's going to actually rally them up to this little corner up here, and then out of this middle base here. So no, it actually will see it. He actually will see it. No, he doesn't. He doesn't spot it. Wow. Oh, that was so unlucky. And in the meantime, there are Stalkers and Zealots warping in here, and a Zealot Stalker taking out the Zerglings at the Zelnaga Watchtower. And so now
he's got 7 roaches coming in. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, are they going to hit in time? Oh yeah, they'll pop just in time.
Yep, he's going to be just fine. Especially since he's getting rid of this Stalker already. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's gold.
Yeah, there's nothing more dangerous to Zealots than roaches or banelings.
There's a lot more Zealots.
Zealots. Do you really say Zealots?
Yeah.
You say Zealots. I say Zealots. This is
I mean,
not a
this is an
potato. In the meantime, we apparently have the first advanced division of the Zealot army coming through here. This is a lot of Zealots, but now that he's got them split up, these Roaches are going to have an easy time picking off these stragglers. Bad idea. He should never have split his Zealots like that. These 3 Stalkers are coming up as support, and this is now going to be a fairly close call. I mean, it's not so much the Zealots are going to win against the Roaches; it's the fact that the Roaches aren't going to be able to kill the Stalkers.
I think he's gonna be fine. He just needs to come up, fight with his spines, because look, he's trying to sneak around behind him and kill that pylon off there. But it's I mean, this is an all-in, 7-gate all-in. If this doesn't work, he loses.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this, and he's got plenty of Stalkers. The Spine Crawlers here. I mean, if you look at the army advantage, it's still in, you know, Lancel's favor, and the Concave is coming down. The second Spine Crawler is going to finish. He's attacking into a world of pain. More Stalkers are brought in.
No sentries, no nothing. I mean, he's going to be just fine.
He's using the Zealots to sort of absorb it, but he's going to lose the Zealots here in 5, 4, 3. Actually, it was 2 seconds. Now he's all got left is just Stalkers, and this is not going to hold. He needs to either pull back, get a Concave, do something, but there is nothing else he can do. There's a small few Zerglings here picking off these pylons here at the main. The Stalkers are slowly picking away at these Roaches, but if the Roaches don't engage back into the Spine Crawlers, then you're not going to have any advantage for these Stalkers.
Right. Or he could just pop out a whole bunch of Zerglings and go out there and eat those Stalkers for lunch. But
yeah, and I don't think he's the production tab doesn't show he's doing that. I mean, he is getting is that Zergling? What is that? What is the Goliath Constitution? Oh, that's Roach Speed. So he's getting Roach Speed, and he's got 3 forward spines now. So the Stalkers now, well, now they know where the pylon's probably at. I believe he does. Let's see. Yes, he does know where the pylon's at now. So, I mean, he knows exactly where this force is coming in from. This is the thing he needed to not do. I mean, there is now 2 sentries here, but they're not up front. They're not able to segregate this army at all. Why doesn't he use the force fields? Oh, he loses one of the sentries without the benefit of the force field. And now there's not enough Stalkers to take on these Roaches because he didn't use the force fields. That's... Oh, well now, okay, now there's reinforcements.
On the way.
Yeah, I don't...
Back up, Lancel.
Yeah, he needs to get out of there. I mean, he's going to lose all these. The Stalkers do go faster than the Roaches, but not by a lot, and not enough to stop them before they get there. And that was 2 sentries that were completely pissed away by Rail. I don't mean to sound so harsh, but I mean, he had enough for a force field for each of them, and he needed to use it, and he didn't. And in fact, he A-moved one of the sentries right into the line of fire of the Zerg.
That engagement could have gone a lot better for Verity than what it did, but...
Yeah, I mean, that was completely mishandled. I think he had a shot of actually taking Lancel there, you know, because
he is causing a massive supply block there. He just picked off 3 Overlords and caused a pretty bad supply block there.
14 no less. Okay, now here's the thing. He needs to bring his... Now, he doesn't have a Stalkers dealing with these Roaches, so he loses 2 Stalkers. Like, his unit management is a little off here. And I understand, like, the fact that there's a difficulty in macro and micro when you're... Why is it... Oh, he's destroying his own pylon because he needs to get out.
He needs to come back in.
Yeah, why doesn't he just take out the destructible rocks, though?
God only knows, man.
Yeah, so that's what he does. He moves the pylon and then warps out. Now, where is the... Okay, so I mean, there are no upgrades yet for Verity. Meanwhile, there are also no upgrades for Rail. But there are Tunneling Claws and Burrow coming out. There is no is there any observers here? There are no observers on the map, so this Burrow and Roach movement could potentially be dangerous because it's going to come as a complete surprise to Verity. But he's deciding to move up and putting another forward pylon back where he had it the last time.
Yep, and +1 is finishing in 10 seconds for the Zerg player. No upgrades whatsoever on the way at all for Verity. I mean, he's got 3 sentries with him this time, but that's it. And this Overseer here is going to spot him right off the bat. Yep,
and there's the Overseer. The Overseer flies, and it's going to... it doesn't quite die. I mean, oh, that's nice. He manages to get the... Oh, they do spot the Changeling. So... Yeah, Lancel does decide to move his third. A good idea not to move it on that side because, you know, you know, there's a fairly sizable stalker force, but despite the fact that there's quite a few stalkers here, there is a lot more roaches. I mean, the army supply here is 50. Well, actually, I guess it's 76 to 90. So I mean, the stalker force will do well against this, but without the burrow, look, he has no way of seeing that roach army, and the roach army is literally going to pop up in the middle of all of it. Now, actually, he does throw out some force fields, so there's some interesting things where the stalkers might be able to take advantage, but the roach attack upgrade is actually going to be the deciding factor. Defender's advantage playing into it as well, and additional roaches now coming down and picking off these stalkers.
Roaches, a few zerglings coming in. He is going to be just fine.
Oh, and he takes out the pylon, and it cancels the warping of reinforcements. And Verity is like, okay, I go to sleep better. Good luck, 0-3 in the finals.
He's
forfeiting.
Huh?
Is he forfeiting?
I guess.
That last phrase made it sound like he was forfeiting. So we will see. Anyway, looks like Lancel convincingly took that match again with superior army value, because we all know that army value typically means you're gonna. So I guess he has forfeited that match. That is very surprising. He was not a terrible Protoss player. I guess he just couldn't handle another, couple-hour matches. There we go. Now I'm back in chat. Things are right with the world again.
And mine said input limit reached, but I'm still online, so I'm good.
Thankfully, mine didn't do the input limit reached. Let's do this.
Alright, so if Verity forfeit.
Check your chat. The one for our call. So anyway, yeah, that was looks like it was getting late for him. He decided to quit out. Probably because it was just, like I said, getting too late for him in his part of the world. We do have a lot of players that play in foreign countries, so they're not always lined up with American time zones. We do have a couple Koreans, and when they start this tournament, it's like 3 a.m. These crazy people, I don't know, they must sleep during the day and then wake up and say, all right, $50 on the line, let's do it.
I mean, it's dedication at its finest. These guys are up early in the morning, late at night. I mean, right now it's 9 p.m. I go to work at 4 a.m. I know that's nothing compared to what they're doing, so I can only imagine how they feel.
Yeah, I mean, for me, this is actually not a bad time. I mean, this tournament starts at 5 p.m. my time, and by the time it wraps up, it's somewhere between, like, I don't know, 9 or 10, so that's still fairly easily. I can still get in a couple hours of Hulu, or maybe some Rocket League people if you do that. By the way, my fellow casters here mock me because I don't usually play team games. But Rocket League is different because it's, I feel, because a lot of the other games are MOBAs, and when you play one MOBA, effectively you're playing them all. The concept is the same. It's a tug-of-war game. You take out some towers. Further, like, you're not fighting the physics of the game. Like, if your guy moves, he's gonna move. There aren't foliage, and you're not trying to time like a jump so it perfectly hits something. In Rocket League, it's exactly like soccer. So the thing is that when you have to time the jump to hit your car, or for your car to hit the ball at the right time. So it's very spatial oriented in things. And so while it's probably even simpler than MOBAs as far as like the concept, because it's just literally it's soccer with cars. I feel that the mastery of the physics of the game is the learning curve, and I'm terrible at the game. But by the way, Regret, did you ever go out? Did you buy the game? Because you were watching it on stream on Thursday.
No, I didn't even buy it yet. I will do it today after the tournament's over. But hey, while Bly's doing his thing, I'm gonna run out and smoke a cigarette. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use the little boys' room. So people, I'm gonna go ahead and throw some Monster Cat on here, kind of loud, just because. So you guys got some. Oh, did it? No, wait, that's not right. Stir Cat. Just so you guys got some good music to listen to, or at least something that's not the StarCraft theme song that we hear all the time. And I'll turn it up, and we're gonna currently, this song right here it's by Drop Tech. It's called Jukebox Nightmares. And I am DJ Spectre, and I'll be right back. I just gotta use the restroom really quick while we wait for our next match. All right, people, I am coming back. I believe that Regret is still outside taking a smoky smoke break, so I'm going to go ahead and just give you guys a quick wrap-up of the bracket so far. This is the ESL Open number 30. I'll turn on the music just a tad, just so you guys can hear me clearly. Let's see here. So it looks like Rail actually had to go. It's fairly late, I think, in his part of the world. I think Rail is from, is that Russia? It's either Russia or France, because those two flags are flip-flopped. But I can't remember. I can never remember which one is which. So we'll find out here. And we'll find out who these players are from. Come on. Oh, by the way, I'd like to say, I'd like to give a shout out actually to Koshki SC. She recently followed me on Twitter. I'd like to, since I don't have like a Twitter feed that can tell when people, well, I mean, I do have a Twitter feed, but what I'm getting at is I don't have a, like an alert that tells me when people follow. So I'd like to say thank you to Koshki. She's a fellow streamer. She's also a Protoss player, I believe a Master level Protoss player now. Congratulations on getting Master. Thank you for following me on Twitter. See if there's anything else here I'm missing. If there's anything going on that, because the social media screws up my stream for some reason, and I don't know why. Alright, we're gonna close that down. I gotta check something else. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, it looks like, so, yes, he is. Okay, yeah, so he is a Russian player. So Rail, actually, that would make sense. His name was, I think it was Alexei inside of it, so, in that, so it was a Slavic-based name. So he actually had to go. It's really late. I'm not sure where in Russia he's based, but it's a fairly wide country, so, I mean, could be anywhere in the world on that part of it. It's a really good song, too. It's really catchy. Aerocord Boundless. Oh, this is good. I have a really nice set of headphones, and so like it's got like a lot of like good bass reproduction. This song sounds awesome. It's really subtle, but this is Monster Cat. You can find them on Twitch.tv Monster Cat. I say that a lot. I pimp them a lot. I pump them up. But
okay, I have returned.
welcome back. I've also returned. I hate it. Hide the video preview. Hide the video preview, DJ. You're an idiot. Thank you. Sorry, I'm looking at my Twitch dashboard because I gotta check things in between like matches and stuff, and it always shows an auto preview of my stream, and so I have to quickly try to click on that link to hide it, otherwise it makes this god-awful noise in my ear.
Alright, I gotcha. Can you hear that in the background?
Hold on, I got the music up a little bit louder than I should. I can't hear anything, I can just hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm playing with my gun while we're waiting.
That's something you don't hear very often on a live stream.
Here, I'll show it to you.
I can't see it, I don't have a camera. I don't see your cam. Well, I mean, I have my cam going, but you know the issues I have when I have other people's cams going.
There we go, I turned mine on so you can see it, and then I'll turn it off.
Okay.
But,
oh, okay. An AR-15?
yeah, that's my baby, man, I love it.
Yeah, you know, my dad's got one of those, but he's got a different shoulder stock than yours, and the muzzle, the end, I'm not sure what that silver part is on the end where you have the secondary handle. He doesn't have that. He just has the part where you just hold it like in your palm. So
yeah, that's all upgrades. I actually built this myself. I bought the lower and the barrel, and I built the rest.
My dad actually in the 90s, my dad bought his right before they did the assault rifle ban. So he had two of them, and they were about $800 a piece. And when the assault rifle ban went into effect, gun stores that had a current stock of them could still sell out their stock. They just couldn't purchase new ones. The crazy thing was that the value of my dad's doubled. So then he sold one of his to a private buyer for like $1,500. So he made $600, or no, I'm sorry, he made $700 off of it in one day. But then they lifted the assault rifle ban, and now they're back down to normal price.
Yeah. I mean, this is like, I'm one of those people that's very fond of my Second Amendment, right? Mm-hmm. So I got a couple of these, couple good shotguns, stuff like that, couple good pistols.
All I know is when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'm going to my dad's house to do it because he's got like like he doesn't have a gun safe. He's got what we call a gun vault. So, I'm sorry, not a gun cabinet, it's a gun vault. So what it is the demonstration video for this, when my dad was shopping around for this, shows a military munitions guy, and so he's got a frag grenade, and he pulls the pin, tosses it in there, and then closes the door and turns the key. On the video, you hear this dull thud, and then he opens the cage, the vault back up, and there's just like, you know, the piece of the grenade in the side of it, but there's nothing else wrong with the vault.
Yeah, like, mine's not quite that good, but mine's pretty decent.
Well, here's the funny part about that. Here's the hysterical part of that. So he's got his shotguns and his assault rifle and his pistols and all the ammunition. He stores everything in there, right? Fine, he's doing the good thing he should. He keeps his weapons safe. However, my mom, when I was a kid, forced him to store one other object in there because she thought it was far too dangerous for me to have.
What is it?
You have to guess, and then when I tell it to you, you're gonna laugh your ass off.
The briar BB gun.
A slingshot.
I almost said a slingshot.
I know, and the reason is because when I was a kid, so in Indiana you can get your well, I'm sorry, not Indiana, sorry, in like Illinois, Indiana, I don't know why I only said one state, like Indiana, Illinois, Michigan, Ohio, Kentucky, you can get your like a firearm license for a kid as young as 8, depending on where you're at. You can't actually possess and own a firearm, I think, until you're 12, but the thing is that you can get the licenses and like hunting things at really young age, right? Because they're very hunting and rural-based states. Anyway, the point of me saying that is that even though I had the ability to get one of those, like my mom wouldn't let me use one when I was out with my dad. Right? So you can, and actually rifles are a lot easier to get a license for than a pistol for a kid in those states. I think Michigan. I don't think Michigan allows you to get a pistol as a kid until you're like 18. And I think Indiana's got some other law, and then Ohio's even like less restrictive. They're just like, we don't care. It's like if you can have the license, you can have a firearm. But I think certain states, like, they limit what type of firearm you're allowed. Anyway, my point is though that I was a really good shot with a 22. A 22 rifle is not a very high caliber thing. Yeah, it'll hurt and can kill a person. But the point is that it's really used for things like squirrel and rabbit hunting, right? So my mom wouldn't let me use that, so that's why I had the slingshots, because I would shoot the BBs, the metal BBs into the squirrel's nest, and my dad would shoot the squirrel when it ran out of the nest. But I'm like, Mom, I could just take the gun and go, and my mom's like, no, and put your slingshot in there. And I'm like, what the hell, Mom? I have a license. It's expired and out of date because you got to renew it every so many years. But all right, once I get into this party, this lobby, I'm leaving the party.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm leaving the party. There. Now I'm in the chat.
I'm entering the lobby now.
Okay, so it looks like Bly is up 1-0 versus Duel On.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Jesus, is a big old.
I know. Why do you think I left the party?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 peoples.
But I just gotta know.
Oh, we're gonna go ahead and stop the Monster Cat, put the music back on. That's a Control M. We're gonna actually close that tab and see if I can't get this to work correctly. Close that. Alright. We're gonna go full screen here.
Yes, why Crux? What's up, buddy?
How you doing? By the way, are you you said CZE. So that's I'm guessing that's the Czech Republic. I'm guessing. Not 100%, but I know that CZCH is usually the shortened version for Czech sometimes. Because for whatever reason they'll substitute, because Chicago's got a lot of Polish people, so they'll substitute the E for a Z just to let you know that it's not like some other word. So anyway, thank you. And by the way, Shady, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Yeah, Lancel taking a best of 3 with only 1 game. He's so good he can win a best of 3 with only 1 game. That's how awesome it is.
Yeah, his opponent actually forfeit the other 2 matches. Said, screw this, I'm going to bed. So yeah, he's coming up in the finals, and right now we got Bly that is up 1-0. So
I'll go ahead and introduce him first since you mentioned his name. Actually, why don't you do it since you mentioned his name first?
spawning all the way up in the top left corner of Terraform, we got my boy representing Team Acer. It's Bly.
And just to give the other guys some love, so I'll give some anti-Bly love here. Not that he's a bad guy, but I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna root for the blue Zerg because I like blue. I don't like Zerg, but I like blue. So you know what? I'm gonna root for my boy Duelon.
Yeah, right. I mean, Bly is the only pro player that we had that actually showed up and played today, I think, and
Yeah.
he shows up every week.
Yeah,
And
Bly, by the way, you are a regular, you are a hoss, you're also a boss apparently because you're like a master GM and I'm like the other GM, the not as shiny gold color. So,
the dull gold.
yeah, it's funny because you know what's funny is so like platinum is like shiny silver, grandmaster is like shiny gold. I feel bad for the bronze players because there's no shiny bronze, you know? All right, so here's the thing. So we've casted Bly a few times, and one of the things that we've noticed is just consistency. Like he's very good at replacing drones during, you know, I'll say an orbital strike of some kind where there's like a massive drop or a push or something tricky. Mm-hmm. So in lieu of like really solid production values where you will always have income, you'll always have DSLR available for a counter, what can Duelon do to come back into this series and to take a game off Bly and really put him on his back foot?
I mean, mirror matchup, it's all about the engagements and the upgrades. So right now they have basically the same build, it looks like. Mm-hmm. Actually, it looks like the exact same build. So, I mean, that is straight up engagements. It's better concaves, better positioning, better timing, better composition. It's really all you can do. Bly's not cheesing this game. Mm-hmm. So that's not going to put him at any kind of disadvantage. He's playing pretty standard.
Well, do you think anything? Do you think like maybe rushing to a higher tech, maybe focusing purely on upgrades, maybe doing something? And I say like maybe a fast muta, maybe a I don't know like a not an ultra rush, but maybe like a mid game ultra as opposed to a late game ultra. Like, do you think that any of those things are viable in a ZVZ like this, where you see basically the standard of like two lings versus two lings sort of situation?
No, because if you, all right, say you went fast muta and your opponent went roach hydra, you're only good to go against those roaches unless you're when you're defending. When you go to attack, by the time you push across the map, he's got spores and queens, he's ready to defend, and he's good to go. If you try to tech all the way to ultras in the mid game, your opponent is not going to tech to ultras. He's just going to get units and he's going to kill you because it takes a long time to get there. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like any other mirror matchup. It's tit for tat unless you're playing like Bio Terran versus Mech Terran. Those are completely different. I mean, it's.
Well, I guess that was sort of the thing that I was alluding to in the fact that Zerg does have a very unique conundrum. So for example, like the Terran example is a really good one that you point out. How the fact that you can go Bio and Mech. So you'd have a mirror match, but one guy is going, you know, Tank Thor Viking, the other one is going Marine Marauder Medevac, you know. And while those can sort of counter each other, like you can have like a hard counter of like Mass Marauder versus Tank Thor. The thing is that you don't see that a similar sort of like dual-edged attack or a dual-edged. You don't have those two paths basically for the other two races. I mean, there is no real quote mech or heavy armored units from Protoss, for example. You know? And you don't have those meaty units like, I mean, maybe Roach Ultra? Oh, we'll talk about that later. But anyway, we've got Zerglings now in the natural with Baneling sitting on the outside. So Bly deciding that he wants to try to cripple Duelon very, very, very early on. There is a spine there. The target fire on that. So, oh, awesome. I mean, the Queens actually take out a good deal of the Banelings. The Banelings, oh no! Oh, that last Baneling gets a really great hit on the workers. And the other two Banes move in. Oh no, these two Banes. Oh, good spread on the workers. The one Baneling is just kind of looking for something to do. Doesn't do anything. But wow, that was, oh, I didn't get the production tab up. I am sorry. What did we lose in that? Shift L for the losses. Looks like not actually too bad. Five drones, but that's a lot at the 7-minute mark. I mean, if you look at the income tab, I mean it's 31 to 35. I mean that basically cost. Oh wait a minute, no, it's Duelon still has more workers despite losing 5 of them.
It's because Bly didn't produce more drones. See the Zerglings barking across the map now.
Lies. Those aren't Zerglings. Those are fire ants.
Right. I mean, that's basically how Bly uses them, man. He's like no regret, man. He loves his Zerglings, and look at all those Banes on the way, 10 of them. Man.
Yeah. Ooh. And there's a lot of Zerglings being popped out. Not a lot of not a lot of Banelings. Hopefully, he'll be able to morph some into Banelings, or maybe focus fire them, and get the Banelings to detonate in poor locations. I think that's really his only hope here. He can go Baneling on Baneling. He does take out those 3, but he took 3 out with 2. That's not a great combination. He's trying to pick it away. His own Baneling's going to pop just in time. Are they going to be able to take it out? Yeah, they roll in. They do the damage. They take out all of Bly's Banelings. So well executed there. I mean, Overlords are popping out. Who's got Banelings back here now? I can't tell. Duelon has more Banelings. The Queens are trying to get in here and defend these drones. The drones now get in on the combat action, and this Zergling is kind of like, I'm going to the undefended area. And here's some workers to pick off, and we do see several workers getting picked off, but the Zerglings are cleaned up nicely. So Duelon holding his own against a pro player here, and I gotta hand it to him. I mean, a total of only 9 drones lost by Duelon, and once again, he's only down by 5 workers because it looks like Acer Bly went into a round of droning recently. Yeah. So not a terrible turnout for Duelon, considering he is playing someone of marginally superior skill.
And Bly has, what is that, 8 roaches, 9 roaches?
Yeah, it's not going to really hurt. It's not going to really be stopped by these Zerglings. And now he knows what he's up for. So Duelon either needs to make the world's single greatest amount of Banelings in the universe, or he needs to quickly make as many roaches as he can possibly get his hands on, and he's opting for the latter. Yeah,
he's got 5 in production, but he's got, Bly's going to push across the map with this and follow it up with as many speedlings as he can. Mm-hmm. And what these roaches do is they'll soak up whatever Banelings he had, if he had any. Mm-hmm. And the Zerglings are just there for A, DPS, B, soak up roach hits, get rid of spines, stuff like that.
Yeah, and here it is. This is pretty much the end here if you look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at this, I mean, this fight's not going well. It's Drone and Queen versus roaches, and all the drones in the natural
17 drones already down. 18 now.
Yeah, there is a spine crawler going down, and it looks like Duelon might be no, he's not gonna be able to hold this. There's no way. He just doesn't have. I mean, he's got more roaches being made in his main, but you know, and Zergling's coming down in the natural, but he just doesn't have the units. His Zergling run by got caught by Zerglings on the other part of the map, and now Bly is sending in another flood of Zerglings to sort of follow this up.
He might hold this initial push, but he's going to be so far behind that it's just not going to matter.
I mean, he's down. He's down 39. He's behind 39. I'm sorry. He's down 19 drones. This is the Zerglings here now with the. Oh, they don't have +1, but they clean up all these roaches. It's an impossible situation now at this point, and I think Bly smells blood and is just pushing in with just constant reinforcements, just constantly harassing, just not giving
Duelon. He's got 12 more roaches on the way. He's not even throwing it up his third because he doesn't have to.
Yeah, I mean, he smells blood. He's not giving Duelon like an inch to breathe to even get a chance. And without a third, Duelon can't do anything. He's basically running on 1 base production. Not even that, because he doesn't have a second gas.
Yep. I mean, that's well. He's got 3 gases total. He's still got his 2 in his natural. One's got 1 in it. The other's got 3. So he does have 1 full base production, but 2 base to Bly plus the extra larva production out of a 3rd hatchery. That just popped the queen out, so he's getting to inject with that too. I mean, it's.
You know, this is one of these things where Duelon's going to go back and wonder, it's like, how did I play so well, but I still got owned in a mirror matchup. You know, it's like, how did this occur? And to be honest, I'm actually questioning. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm looking at these guys, and the production tab has been constant. And now Bly is switching. He's going roaches, but now he's got a what is it? A
Spire.
Yeah. There's nothing Duelon can do in this case. He doesn't have any anti-air, and he knows it. And
yep, there's the GG. So Bly's gonna take the series 2-0.
So excellent effort by Duelon. However, you know, he got just eked out, and the advantage that Bly had just kept getting multiplied with every attack that he did. It was like he was 1 step ahead, and then 2 steps ahead, and then 3 steps ahead. And despite the marginal hold, it was too much. Oh, that's gotta be frustrating. I feel for him. By the way, guess what, guys? I did not lag out of anything. So,
Very good, DJ. I'm so proud of you.
I know, and you know, I think I may have finally figured out what it was. I'll test that theory shortly. But I'm pretty certain that it's the fact that I had Monster Cat open. Because I closed that and I didn't get disconnected. That's funny.
Where did Lancel go?
I don't know. He ran off.
Did you see?
I don't see him in the lobby.
I'm not seeing him either. Matchmaking. Let's go to my match history and we'll find him there.
Alright, let's do this. We're gonna get creative with this music thing because no one wants to listen to that. We're gonna play this song. This song, guys.
Ah, there he is.
Aha! Who's...
Alright, DJ, you got your notepad open, ready for the vetoes?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I also have to turn down my music player because apparently my Winamp music player is just thunderous. Sorry about that, guys. Headphone wearers, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that okay, so for those of you guys who don't know, like there's a Windows like volume mixer you can open, and so what you guys hear out there may not be the same level as I hear here. So I actually manipulate my own volume, my headphones separately than what I broadcast out, for the purposes of me not being deafened. And apparently I had the Winamp volume just gorked up to the max. So I'm sorry. Anyway, vetoes. Yeah, what are the vetoes? I'm ready.
They're still doing so.
Okay.
Dash is gone. Cactus is gone.
Let me do this.
I don't know why you vetoed Cactus. That's one of the best third maps out right now, in my opinion.
Wait a minute. Who's the? Who are we? Oh, who? It's Bly. Are we in the finals? No, this can't be the finals. Is it the finals?
Yeah, it's finals.
Hype! Oh, it's beer time then. Screw this. Finals
Yep,
always get a beer.
I'm gonna go get one too.
All right. You know, it's like a real sporting event.
Yeah, beer in the finals. And they should have the picks in order by the time we get back.
Exact. All right, I'll wait for you.
Oh, well, Bly is officially slow because I backed it.
Well, I have my beer. You were a sad human being for not having your beer ready. I even came back with mine quicker.
Well, my fridge is further away than yours.
Oh, well, maybe it's because I also, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just better than you and you just don't admit it.
You're 5'8", bro.
It's okay. That just makes me a lot closer to when I want to punch you in the nuts.
Coda, first map.
Coda's first map. Okay, so Coda is first one, so let me hit a plus sign for that. Okay, so that's number one, and then numero dos, senor?
Bridgehead second.
Bridgehead. Actually, Bridgehead, this is actually a good map for Zerg.
Oh, I love Bridgehead. I know you hate Bridgehead because you're
it's only actually it's bad for Protoss for the same reason, the lack of space to make buildings. I mean, you guys make a building, and then that's it. You're just like, okay, now I can make Hydras from anywhere. I have another building, you know?
Yep.
So this is the ESL. Let me go ahead and tweet out that. By the way, Lakic CZ, thank you for joining DJ's crew like a boss. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. If you want to also share some love with my friend Regret, who's co-casting here, he is Regret SC2 Underbar. That's his Twitch handle. So go ahead and give him like some hot love. And also, if you take that the wrong way, though, we will have to laugh and giggle quietly like little kids.
We definitely won't ban you. I'll definitely take some hot love, guys. So if you want to give out some hot love.
Oh, by the way, so you guys can see this, and you won't see this later. This is. I also bought this other magnet at the thing. And if you guys can see what this says, it says, "I just awesomed all over the place."
Did you get all this stuff at Comic-Con?
No, these magnets I actually got at an art festival called the Glendale Art Festival on the north side of Chicago. But the T-shirts, and I'm gonna briefly show it. I'm gonna wear this all day Thursday, so I'm gonna briefly do this just because I mentioned it earlier on stream. But I bought this T-shirt at Comic-Con. This is the one I bought. And it says the element of surprise. It's the WTF element. So I'll be wearing this all day Thursday because I'm gonna, I don't know. It just keeps reminding me of like a little Spider-Man memes where it's like out of fucking nowhere, and then you have like that. That's what I sort of imagine people thinking when I wear this shirt.
That is pretty good. I got a couple shirts like that I got down in Mexico City when I was down there. Whenever I wear them, people give me dirty looks and all that stuff. I love it.
I think the best one that I have, and like again, like I said, this is my 1-2 minute splurge of being dirty on this thing, is I actually have one. And so when I first moved to Chicago, you know, you walk around the city and you walk around. You don't want to drive your car or whatever because you want to see what it's like to be in a city, right? A bigger city.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm walking around and there's this section called on Clark Street that's near the Cubs baseball stadium, and it's got all kinds of bars and everything. I mean, it's just insanity. It's like Mardi Gras crammed into like 2 blocks, right, during Cubs games. Anyway, one of the stores they have is this group called the Alley, and that's like all the goth and like leather and like spiked boot stores. Well, they have this one that's underground that like all I saw was like a door, a set of stairs that went down into the sidewalk, and then like a bubble machine. I'm like, I'm going into the bubble machine store. I don't know what this is, but it does have a sign. It just says buy clothes down here. So I walk down in there and I'm flipping through the t-shirts, and it's this little tiny room. It's like someone's basement that's a shop, right? I mean, it's not like creepy. It's just it's like a low oppressive ceiling. So I'm flipping through the t-shirts, and all of a sudden this one nearly makes me choke on my soda. And I start laughing my ass off. And I didn't have my money with me, so I went back home and came back. And the guy just happened to have the last one he had was in my size, and it literally is just one of those black t-shirts that has plain text that just says my balls itch. And I wore that accidentally to work one time, and like I work in like a professional office, so like you don't wear that sort of shit to an office. And I had it in my, and I unbuttoned my shirt just to like reach underneath my dress shirt to like itch something, and I forgot that I had it on. And so someone was like, what does that say? And I looked down and I'm like, oh, crap. So I kind of opened it like Superman just to like show him what it looked like. And he starts laughing, and I'm like, all right, I have to button this up. And so then the first chance I got, I went to the bathroom and then flipped the t-shirt inside out just so accidentally I wouldn't run into the CEO of the company and get in trouble.
Yeah.
But
I wore mine to work one day, and the boss had an extra shirt in his car and gave it to me. He's like, you can't wear that shirt here.
What was it? What does yours say?
It was in all fluorescent letters and stuff like that. At the top it said, do me a favor. And at the bottom it said, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's not appropriate. That's not exactly professional and appropriate. So if the vetoes are done, someone needs to add me to this party. Or not the party.
Lancel had to take a leak. So as soon as he gets back, he'll do his final pick. Right now we got Coda, Bridgehead, Terra. We're waiting on Lancel's final pick, and then the 5th map will still be left.
Alright. So... Sorry, what did you... So you said it's Bridgehead, Coda, and what else?
Bridgehead, Coda. Or it's Coda, Bridgehead, then Terra.
Okay.
And now
we're waiting for the
Lancel
last one,
back.
okay.
Yep, Lancel just got back.
Alright.
And it's gonna go Moon and then Iron.
Moon and then Iron.
Yep.
Wow. And by the way, guys, I'm sorry those last 2 songs were just on massive repeat. But I accidentally screwed up my Winamp, and I only have 2 songs in this playlist. Moonlight, and then what was the last one?
Iron.
Iron Fortress. Okay. We are gonna change this song because I need to find. Where's the other one I had? I had a different song here. I just downloaded it the other day. What is it? It's What is the name of it? Doodah, doodah.
Hey, I'm gonna send you a link. Message that guy so he can invite you to the game.
Message that
Hold
guy.
on 1 second. I got a copy link. There he is.
I just got invited to...
Yeah, yep, that's it. You're
Okay.
here.
I just got invited to something, to a lobby.
Yeah, you were just invited to game.
I am. I'm in the lobby.
Where are you at? I don't see. Oh, there you are.
Come on, fool.
I had to scroll down.
Scroll down. Who does that anymore?
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's what we have to do when you got 35 friggin' people in a party. I mean, look at this. You got, well, I guess there's 6. There's what? There's 2 admins. No, there's 1 admin, 5 casters, and 2 players.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough casters.
Yeah, need more.
Yeah, we need like all of Base Trade, even though they're up in Toronto doing their event this weekend.
I know. I watched some of that event. Man, that was a great event to watch. The only problem they had is their internet was not as good as it should have been. There were 7,000 people in chat, and I guess like it happens with CS:GO a lot too, where chat just goes so crazy that it messes with the upload.
Oh, you know what's funny you say that, because that's exactly why, because so the Monster Cat stream, even though you can hide the chat off to the side, the data is still pumping into that chat, right?
Yeah.
So even though you're not viewing it, it's not stopping the data, it's just obscuring it from view. And that's the thing, is that you need moderators to put like either subscribers only or just block chat altogether.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the reason why my stream might be going potatoes. I might have to avoid using Monster Cat when I'm Skyping with people. So it's unfortunate because I really like to have background music. But anyway, lower right hand corner, currently taking his previous series 2-0, very convincing with very, very strong roach play. It is the Red Zerg. It's Acer's Bly.
And all the way at the top left corner of Coda, it's our only Zerg in the tournament that has the power to win a best of 3 with just 1 game. Representing Team B-Hang, it's Lancel. And Lancel's got some fans in here, doesn't he?
He's got some what?
Lancel's got some fans here today.
He does, by the way. Thank you. I'd like to say thank you for those watching, by the way. Basalt RU, Black Mics, welcome to the stream. Maybe you guys don't speak English. I apologize about that. I speak absolutely no Russian, so your English is probably better than my Russian. If you guys are from Russia or the Czech Republic or those areas of the world where languages are spoken other than English. Thank you guys for joining the stream. If you guys like what you see, click follow. If you don't, also click follow, because then you can just come back and yell at me and heckle me.
Yeah, and we can take it.
Yeah, we do.
Especially if we're broadcasting and it's not for the ESL and you would like to heckle us, chances are we're going to heckle back and we're both going to have some fun. So if you want to just do that, go ahead, go nuts.
Mm-hmm. By the way, in the chat, I'm going to go ahead and post it here. Let's get some hype going for our players. Oh, I have to type the word players. I just typed the word pliers by accident instead of players.
Been there, done that. Okay, cool. My chat is
still working. Hype. I gotta make sure I'm spelling his name correctly. Yeah, okay, that's the right one.
I don't worry about spelling things correctly. I just go.
You just go. Oh, speaking of which, so there was this weird. Oh, I mentioned this earlier about the. I think I mentioned it off stream about the reason why I was late to this, and it's because I hate to say it, guys, but I was late to a StarCraft tournament due to Counter-Strike players.
Right.
Really, this actually happened. I'm going to a LAN event outside of Milwaukee next weekend, and by the way, guys, if you guys want to check it out, I'm going to try to cast the StarCraft tournament from there. It's the Midwest LAN 15. If you guys are interested in looking it up online, their website is kind of awful and outdated, but they have like seating arrangements and prices. There are still a few seats available, so if you guys are interested in going, they have a let's see, it's got. The premier tournaments are the Counter-Strike, the StarCraft, and the League of Legends tournament. I believe they have a Dota tournament, and they do also have an old school game where they're gonna actually have an Unreal Tournament 2004 tournament is there, and they're trying to shoehorn in Rocket League somewhere, as well as one other game. So anyway, check it out. I'm gonna try to broadcast in there. I'll do at least probably one stream. It may not necessarily be like the tournament, but I will try to stream briefly from there while I'm there. If the internet holds up, I don't know what kind of internet they have, but check it out anyway. But while I was there, the way the tables are set up, and so everyone knows this about team games, you know, you end up with teams of 5. So League, Dota, even Heroes of New Earth and all those things, you know, some of the lesser known games are all teams of 5, with the exception of Rocket League. Rocket League is only teams of at most 4. But the standard tournament for Rocket League is a 3v3. Anyway, why do I mention this? Well, because the tables there are only 6 seats wide, which means you have 5 people for a CSGO team and then 1 random oddball person there. And so the tournament, so the layout is really wonky, and unfortunately to try to accommodate some of the late-coming CSGO players, they had to move some of us smaller teams around. So right now it's just me and my girlfriend and most of the other StarCraft players, because it's kind of just a one-on-one thing for StarCraft, as you all know. You know, it's like, well, you know, some of us brought our girlfriends or wives or boyfriends, you know, because there are a few female players there. The thing was, it was like, well, where are they going to sit? So you have these groups of 2 now. So how are you going to fit a team of 5 and a group of 2 in a row of 6? So that's not gonna happen. Anyway, great transfuse actually on that queen. It does go down, but not before. I'm sorry, the Zerglings all go down, but not before they get their target, which was the queen. So Lancel losing his initial queen at his natural and pushing out now with roaches to try and help with this. The good news is though, is that there are only banelings so far. There are 4 spine crawlers, sorry, 3 spine crawlers going down. There are banelings, but this roach force is actually going to be able to withstand the damage of these banelings. I mean, Bly is going into serious damage control mode here. He's going all banelings because he knows that that's the only thing that can take down this number of roaches. One of the spines is up, but the roaches can easily drop the spines. The banelings are going to cause problems, but with a good split, I think the banelings can be neutralized. This is the right play, actually, for Bly to go all banes. And the roaches, though, just don't really go down. I mean, they take out a couple of the banelings. They're focus firing the spine crawlers as they should be. The Zerglings are trying to get a hit on the queen, but no good because of the transfuse. The roaches now have to retreat just due to the one super spine crawler here just doing the work here and not dying, basically. In the meantime, this
Bly's got 24 Zerglings coming in.
Yeah.
To counterattack.
Yeah, here it is, and like literally I cannot emphasize enough about how, like I said, Bly just somehow happens to be able to just make more units. I don't know if he has like some hack that gives him additional larva or what, but he always seems to have more units.
I almost think it's all game sense. He's just, I mean, he's a pro player. He's literally a professional player. So, and he just expanded. Bly could go over here, pick this off, and cancel his 3rd.
Which is exactly what he's going to do. So, I mean, it's going to force the cancel out of Lancel. That's a nice rhyme. He does cancel. Lancel cancels and decides he's going to bring. Oh, no, he doesn't bring. He brings his roaches back. No, where does roaches go? Oh, there they are. Sorry, his roaches are to natural. They form a nice little wall to prevent the Zerglings from getting a flood in the main. Yeah, this is kind of touch and go. I mean, this is sort of how Zerg is. It's kind of hard not to always have a play-by-play because at some point I stopped being able to tell whose units are whose.
Yeah, right.
I mean, when I see banelings, I'm just kind of like, screw it. I can't tell who it is.
Bly does not have a roach horn yet, which leads me to believe since he's got all 4 gases, he's definitely going to go mutas.
Yeah, that would be the smart play here. I mean, roach and Zerglings, you know.
And there's a spire right there.
Where it is. Oh, shoot, I don't have the production tab up. I'm a derp. Hold on, and I also don't have to do this. This is a best of 5. Hold on, let me do this real quick here. Shift 5. Yeah, nope, no, not. That's 0.
Control D.
Sorry, Control. Jesus, I'm retarded. I know how to do this. I'm just not doing it correctly. It's Control Shift 5. There it is. Control Shift 5 sets the number. Sorry, I'm missing the engagement up here. The roach is up here to defend, but once again, you know, Bly's opponent, whoever it is, because it's not just Lancel, has a little bit of mismanagement with his units, and he gets surrounded by the units. He's not able to sort of focus them down. I mean, he is able to hold up this counterattack, but he loses a lot of roaches to banelings and Zerglings, which is something that they really shouldn't die to.
But he ran a counterattack into Bly's 3rd, and it looks like he is going to take out that hatchery. It doesn't look like Bly's going to be able to save that.
No.
Yep, and down it goes.
Yeah, good call there. That was actually probably the right move. Like I said, when the guy's got you on its back, you've got to do something. He does force a cancel out of a spine crawler for what it's worth. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to attack into 2 spines and a dozen Zerglings and queens with just 4 Zerglings. That's not enough. And these roaches, again, aren't going to be enough. There's simply too much defense here. I mean, if he bunches his roaches up, he can take this force out, but he's got to keep them together. And again, he attacks us into this and lets his roaches get surrounded. And so he backs up again. The queens have got more range than the Zerglings. Sorry, not the queens, the spines.
And there are 9 Mutalisks on the way, so his window is closing very, very, very
Yeah,
fast.
let's see how fast these mutas are going to pop forward. They literally pop right now, so yeah, he's got to get in there. He tries to focus on the queen. He does get 1 queen. That's good for him. The mutas
That's
are
a lot of roaches, though. That is a lot of roaches.
And the mutas don't do a lot of damage to roaches. I mean, they do over time, but like, I mean, he's got, he's got 9 Mutalisks. So yeah, they can focus down a roach at a time, but there's just roaches everywhere. They're in the main, they're in the natural. The spines are dealing with the ones in the natural. The mutas are dealing with the ones in the main. He's getting 6 workers killed. So I mean, he did get some work done, 7 workers, but I just don't. 9 workers now go down. So I mean, that's not terrible. The income tab shows that now Lancel has, holy cow, nearly a 20 worker lead. That is a first that we've seen in matches versus Bly.
Yep. Because he's got his 3rd up in mining. Bly's 3rd is about halfway done right now. So Bly is actually not in a good spot. He's gonna come over here and try to do some kind of harass or something. But I mean, the spores are up and stuff like that. Bly's gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, he's got more queens coming out. You know, he's making a new queen at his first 2 bases. He's got hydras now on the way. I mean, just as we see in good matches, we're seeing a very narrow window of attack from both these players. And so I think Bly senses this, and he goes in with the mutas. He's like, I gotta do something. I gotta do something. I gotta make these mutas worth it. Otherwise, I just spent, you know, almost
900 gas.
Yeah, almost 1,000 minerals and 1,000 gas on. Because what is it? Are they 100, 100?
100, 100, yep.
Yeah. So, I mean, he spends a lot of resources. He gets out with all 9 of them, but he does a couple things. He gets a queen. He almost gets an extractor.
Got 8 drones.
Yeah, I mean, so he's trying to do it. I mean, but even with the 8 drones, he's now only even on workers at this point, you know? So I got so now the groups are pretty much, I would say, even. I mean, like, now we've got hydras, roaches, and spines out. You know, the Mutalisks aren't going to be as oh, there's lag. Do you sense that? Looks like you are lagging, Regret. You are the one lagging.
Alright, hold on 1 second. I'm going to solve that right now.
Alright. So, looks like Bly does pick off another, he does get another Overlord. He goes into the main. Is he going to get the queen? No, he doesn't quite get the queen. He's trying to pick off the queen, but the one queen is holding out with 22 health. No, correction, sorry, 53 health. And, you know, he's just trying to poke him with these Mutalisks, find a weakness. I think he's going to probably get this extractor. He does get the extractor, which will hurt the Hydralisk production. But that's a lot of queens there. I mean,
Got it
really,
twice in a row, man.
wow. And the queens, there's no connecting. He really needs to get some connective tissue here between this main and the natural, because the queens are are the only real muted defense here, and he can't get them up and down the ramp.
Yeah. And Bly is catching back up in supply. He now has a supply, well, they're about even. 56 workers to 55. It's Bly's caught back up. I mean, the advantage that Lancel had is now gone.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the upgrades, and you know, Lancel has technically more upgrades, but does he have really the right upgrades? Yeah, I mean, he's got Groove Spine, so he's got the range upgrade for the Hydralisks. He's got Missile Attack for the Hydralisks, so the Hydralisks are pretty much buffed the way they should be. You know, he is getting the Hydralisk's movement speed. So right now, oh my God! This is why he needs.
What are you doing, buddy?
I don't know. It's not just that, but Lancel doesn't have any connective tissue. His queens couldn't get up the ramp. Make a creep tumor.
And look at all these banelings coming down right outside of
yeah, that's going to ruin the Hydralisks. And with the Mutas pushing in, he knows exactly where the army's going to be at. He knows that there's no creep.
He's going to hold them back and send the Mutas to send the banelings in to go get them.
And there it is. The banelings connect with everything. He runs in the mineral line. I can't tell what's being transfused.
Wow, that hit, though.
Yeah, it did. But the queens are still there. I mean, you still got 5 queens versus mutas. They do pick off an Overlord, which is a good pick off.
15 drones.
17.
17 now.
Yeah. Now Lancel is now on the back foot. This is the problem now. Now he's down 48 workers to 64. His income is only 60% of what Bly has. Bly now has also a fourth base going down at the same time. I mean, there are more Hydras, but he doesn't have any of this connective tissue. He can't get his units to his main, and that's what's killing him. Like, right now, Lancel keeps trying to run up the ramp into his main, and he keeps getting his army stuck there because he has no creep there. Like, one creep tumor would make this a hell of a lot more viable for him, and he's not taking advantage of it.
Yep. Just one. You're exactly right. Just one.
Yeah, he's got 7 queens. Like, make one.
Yep.
Again, 2 overlords picked off, a roach picked off, another queen picked off, hydras, slow hydras moving up the ramp. Like, these mutalisks can just sit here because there's no counter to these. And look at this. Look over on the right side of the map. Look at this. Right here is this is the beginning of the end-all killer army that Bly is distracting for.
Yep.
Banelings run into the third. Oh, look at that. 13 workers down with only 6 Banelings.
And there's a spine there to protect. He just held his army out of position, and now he's going back in to harass again.
And he picks off a Hydralisk. He's now chipping away at the lair. I mean,
grabbing a couple drones for his trouble.
There it is. He's now lost 20 drones in a small amount of time. 20. Look at these Banelings rolling into the third. So many Banelings. Takes out the hatch, all the workers. Oh.
Again, what the F?
26 total workers killed in the amount of time that and now he's rolling the Banelings into the natural. And all the workers go down there. Holy cow, 40 workers have died in under a minute, Regret.
Wow, that is crazy. However, this is a hell of a force walking across the map to meet Bly. So Bly's going to have some trouble holding this. I mean, he's got
he needs to commit. What is Lancel doing? He's waffling here.
Oh! The fungals.
He does get decent fungals. He takes out all the mutilisks. Brilliantly done.
That might have cost Bly the game.
Maybe. I don't know. The Banelings are like, screw it. We're going for the base.
He's got Corruptors and Broodlords coming in, but...
Throws down a few infested Terrans for a little bit of added firepower, because the infested Terrans do have, I believe, the highest DPS in the game. They're even better than Marines. Oh, yeah, look, the Natural's going to go down in the flash of a heart. This is turning into, I guess, the Zerg equivalent of a base race. Although I think the 4th of Bly is what's going to keep him probably most alive in this. He also has a macro hatch. Loads of Zerglings now coming out. Holy cow, how many Zerglings is that? 24 Zerglings are now coming out.
Yeah, but 24, I mean, he's got to have the Broodlords come out is what he's got to have. That's... And it's still not going to be easy for him. Where are these? I don't even know where these Corruptors are. Where are these Corruptors hiding at?
I don't know. Where are the Corruptors at? The Corruptors are way up in the north of the main. They're transforming into Broodlords right now.
Okay, yeah, I see him there.
Yeah, I mean, here it is. This is not looking good. I mean, he's taking out the drones, but what he needs to be doing is taking out the production buildings like the Greater Spire, taking out the Hive, the Roach Warren, the Infestation Pit.
The Hydras are up on it.
Oh.
He's going to be just fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's found the 4th base. Yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of over with. I mean, he's got a couple of Zerglings picking things. I'm sorry, Bly's got a few things picking stuff off in Lancel's 3rd, but the hold position on the Spine Crawler action with the drones actually helped quite a bit. The Broodlords now, there's what? There's 4 of them plus 1 Corruptor. There's nothing really for Bly to defend, though. He lost his natural, he lost his 3rd, he lost his 4th.
He still has drones.
Yeah, and he still has 7 drones, but it's okay because Lancel only has 14, and they're all. Where are the 14 drones? Okay, so he's transferring everything out of gas to the 3rd base for minerals. So if you notice, he's like, screw it, we don't need gas anymore. So he's got one guy in gas mining in one geyser, and one gas mining in another geyser. There are a few roaches here trying to sort of pick this off, but.
Broodlords server.
Yep, that's it. The Broodlords die. Sorry, yeah, the Broodlords die. The Corruptor dies. He does still have his Hive left, so and he's got a Roach War, and he can still make Mutas, Broods, and all this. But wow, what an awkward ending to that game.
Yep, man, that was a pretty crazy game. I think Bly should have kept his units at home when he saw that push coming across the map, because if he killed that, it's GG.
Yeah. Hold on, I did reconnect, guys. So relax, I'm still here. It says input limit this time.
So did mine.
Yeah, but it did disconnect me from the party. I'm still here, though. disconnecting me. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stay out of the ESL chat, because that's the same thing as a party. But I'm here, people. I saw the chat, so just re-add me when you can.
And I will suggest you to the game. I think if I can.
The
Once I'm in the game, I'm sure I can suggest you to the game, but I'm not in it yet. Waiting for party, 6 out of 7. Who is numero 7?
Well, there are, let's see, 5 casters. There's 5 casters. There's 8 people total. So 5 casters, the admin, and then the players.
I just suggested you to game.
All right. There it is. I see the invite. I'm here.
You're all I care about, DJ. As long as you make it in the game, I'm good to go.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. By the way, this is the ESL Open. Either Bly or Lancel is going home with $50. When that happens... hold on. Did I just might... Hold on. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you still.
Okay, I think I muted you by accident.
Okay.
Apparently, if I hit Control-M inside Skype, it has a hotkey command, and I didn't realize that. I was trying to turn the music on in StarCraft.
Oh, good, brother.
See, so that is playing. I can hear it. By the way, if there's any audio issues that you guys feel, now I know the headset mic I got makes my voice sound really flat. By the way, Trevor Mater, thank you. You've joined DJ's crew like a boss, so thank you for the follow. Awesome, appreciate that. If you're up for it, I know Regret SC2 Underbar, who is currently, and I see Underbar as in like just the underscore mark, not the word Underbar. That's actually a bar here in Chicago, by the way. It's a 5 a.m. bar. Not that you need to know that, but anyway, give him a follow also on his stream. He is currently hosting me, and thank you for that, Regret. I appreciate that for the host. It's always fun to see that. As much as I love follows, I do have a extra special giggle for when I see hosting. So, I had one stream where at one point I was boosted, not boosted in the sense of like the boosting of the StarCraft stuff, but boosted as far as like I got a host that was insane. I became the 4th highest StarCraft streamer on Twitch for an entire day. That was insane. So,
oh, that is pretty cool.
Yes. By the way, yes, Easy Crux, SC Crux. I believe what has been seen cannot be unseen. That was a ridiculous back and forth ZVZ. Probably one of the more fun ZVZs that I've seen. However, we've got another ZVZ. It's between the same two. Oh, let me quickly update the score. So Lancel actually, oh, that's a best of 5. Then go. Nope, that's 0. Nope, he doesn't have 2. He has 1. There we go. So Lancel's currently taking that one. So anyway, on the right-hand side of the screen, the guy who, as the blue Zerg, has taken one game off of the pro player, his opponent. It is Lancel.
And all the way over on the left side of Bridgehead, down 0-1 in the series. It's our Red Zerg race representing Team Acer. It's Bly. So there's your little Overlord handshake in the center of the map there.
I know, they kind of nodded at each other, gave him the little what's up, like head jerk, and kept moving.
Yep, that's how ZVZ works. Then the second Overlord's gonna head towards the natural, or the third. Whichever one. I usually head towards the natural, but
yeah. So in this map, for those of you guys not as familiar, it's got some unique features. First of all, it's got a narrow path, basically a really narrow area where you can see basically your entire main on one screen. You can also, let me go back to the normal view screen. This is normally how you see it. You can see your entire main, the whole width of it. You can see your entire natural, and then up here is your third base. And with the exception of this very large bridge right here, for the most part it's a very narrow pathway. You can wiggle units in. It's difficult to maneuver inside this base. You know, if you've got a lot of production buildings or static defenses. The natural is actually guarded by 2 sets of destructible rocks. So this pile here can be destroyed separately from this pile down here. The same goes for the mirror match, where this one up here and this one down here can be destroyed separately. It does give a mild amount of protection for your natural base, though at some point you need to have an aerial unit to sort of keep an eye on what's on the other side of this. As Terran, I like to set a tank back there to sort of deter any chipping away at this base for a surprise attack, because that's very common on this map. The other thing is the other thing I like to commonly do is I like to commonly run my units up to this back ramp and cheese from this back ramp here, because it's never an area that's scouted. So, Anyhow, both guys going pretty much mirror matches. We've got, you know, hatcheries. We've got the pools. We've got slimy
Yeah, they both
stuff.
on 15, 15, 15.
Yeah, so nothing terribly strange. So we saw a very interesting match before Regret. Like it's sort of like sum up how that ended up the way it did, because you and I called it completely wrong. Like every time the tide would turn.
I think the game changer, more or less, was when he pushed across the map. That was a desperation move. He had lost so many workers, he didn't have an economy left. He knew he had to go to her and do some damage to Bly, or the game was over. Bly, I don't know if he didn't see the infestors, or if he didn't think he was looking at him, or what, or he just missed it. Bly flew his entire army that he had left right into Chain Fungal.
Yeah, he did. I saw that. And it was only. And here's the crazy thing: there was only two. There was only two infestors too. That was the amazing thing. Usually they get picked off really fast.
Yeah, I mean once you're fungal though, it's kind of, it's a problem because that adds so much DPS and you can't run away.
And mutas are not exactly really strong units. I mean, they have a decent amount of hit points. But the thing is that their main strength is their agility, their ability to move.
Their mobility.
Yeah, and he managed to catch them, like, not in the magic box, but he managed to catch them, like, all clumped up. And so, for those of you guys who aren't familiar, like, magic box is sort of like I don't know, like a colloquial term that StarCraft players use to represent the fact that when mutas spread out, they spread out very quickly, and they spread out into a box that basically minimizes the
AoE damage, the Thors, and stuff like that.
Yeah, and in this case it's the fungal, and the thing is you can snag one or two mutas, but in this case he got quite a few. And here, Bly going in and having to do some damage, he's like, no, I want to do something. I need to stay on the aggressive part. So he does have speed. He manages to isolate a few Zerglings away and tries to pick them off, but ends up on the losing end because of the defender's advantage. He gets a full scout of the entire base, and he sees that Evo pit is twitching away in a way it should be. In the meantime, he manages to actually does he pick off an Overlord somewhere? Because now Lancel is supply blocked somehow.
Battery double extractor trick.
Oh yeah, you know, well he
must have got the Overlord over by the natural maybe.
Okay, yeah. Let's see here. Let's go Shift L. Yeah, it looks like there was one Overlord lost.
Yep.
So that must have been what it was. So far a standard game. It looks like Lancel is making sure that he gets very fast upgrades. He's getting what's Glial Reconstitution? Which one is that one? Oh, that's the Roach Speed. Sorry, I always forget that upgrade name. And he's getting level 1 missile attack, so his queens become more effective. His roaches and his hydras. Roaches, in case you guys didn't know, they have a melee attack also. What's weird is that when you put the roaches in melee range, their missile attack becomes no longer useful when they attack. So they don't get the attack bonus in that position. So the idea is to close them with Zerglings so that the roaches can't really get their acid attack bonus. The Banelings come in here. They do detonate against mostly the queens and the roaches. And this Baneling attack basically goes nowhere. He does have one roach that is down on a 6 health. So it's next to dead. But otherwise, Lancel is in a good position right now, considering that Baneling attack could have been a lot worse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and holy cow, look at this. Bly's Spire is finishing. Wow, this is what I was talking about, the 9-minute Spire.
Yep, that's it right there.
You wanted to know how fast it was. I was saying it's between 9 and 9:30, and here it is. And there's the mutas being produced. 8 of them. Holy cannoli. That's a lot of mutas.
I mean, he's already got 3 spore crawlers on the way. When he ran them Zerglings in, he did scout that. So, and he's already got his infestation pit on the way. So, I mean, Lancel's fairly prepared for this. He's going to be just fine.
Yeah, I mean, the infestation pit pops right now. I mean, he can get the infestors. Is he going to get infestors? Let's see if he decides to build. No, he decides to go for a light droning. He throws down 3 more spore crawlers. He is doing the pathogen glands upgrade, which is the energy upgrade for the infestors. So they will be able to launch their fungal basically as they pop and be able to recharge a little bit quicker. The spore is finishing in the 3rd, right as soon as the mutas hit. So because he didn't have all of his mutas really together, he only had 3 of them. His other homies and poker players, poker partners show up here, and now the mutaflock is out to do its job.
It's going to be kind of difficult because there's a lot of spores up at this point, but
But this amount of mutas could really deal with that number of spores. I mean, really, I mean, one of the mutas does die, surprisingly. Oh, wow. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Spores do a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they did a lot of damage versus biological. Holy cow, they do 45 damage on biological. I did not know that.
Yep.
That will 3-shot a muta. Holy cow,
Yep.
I was not realize that they were that strong against bio.
Yeah, you don't attack into spores with mutas.
Is there AoE on the spore with mutas?
No.
No, okay, good. Yay.
Yeah, single target. That would be so broken if it was AoE.
Nope, it would be absolutely perfect because then I can fly with medevacs and it wouldn't count anyway.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, I'm just being a prick. Anyway, a good fungal goes off. It manages to capture 3 of the mutas, but unfortunately, it's just 1 infestor back there with enough energy to throw down a fungal. So the queen isn't able to actually finish off those 3 mutas. So they retreat to high ground here where they can't be killed, and they're just chilling out and hiding. A changeling is sent into the base right away. It is not noticed, actually, by Lancel, so it's just going to sit there soaking up information. The mutas do manage to take out this extractor and get a couple
Bly's just being as annoying as possible is what he's doing.
Well, I mean, he's got to. Here's this 4th going down. He's got to keep this 4th safe.
This changeling's gonna get its full time limit here, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably because he's like, oh, did I accidentally make a Zergling? Maybe I had one left over. I mean, it's perfectly innocent, you know, when you decide to go Roach Hydra Infestor. And let's see, how many Infestors does he have now? He now has 4 Infestors. I mean, that's some pain, my friends, some serious pain. And Lancel, once again, now is supply blocked by a tune of 7. Oh, he does get his Overlords up. So he was briefly supply blocked due to Overlord picking, which is something actually Lancel should start doing. He's got Overseers in 2 places that need to just die. Yeah, Muta harass is real, bro.
Dude, there's nothing more annoying than having to remake all these damn Overlords.
Yeah, and you know what? Here's the thing. Hold on. He's about to use his
Overlord's
Roach
gonna
Warren.
spot it.
Yeah, and you know what? He spots it, but he sees the roaches at the back. I mean, he's got to pull his entire army, and he needs some amazing fungals because these rocks are not long for this world, and neither is this 3rd. He's going to lose the armor upgrade when this Evo chamber, you know, absolutely goes down. He focuses down on the workers. I mean, 4 workers go down, 6 workers go down, 9 workers go down. The fungal misses everything, actually. He misses again. He does get a couple of roaches with the 3rd fungal, and he gets another set on the south, so the roaches will all die. In the meantime, the mutas...
16 workers.
Oh my god.
Okay, Bly has a 14 worker advantage at this point.
Yeah. This is,
Is the same thing about to happen? This guy's control with infestors is really, really good.
yeah, I mean, he's got, I mean, whoa, where are the infestors are being held back here. So there's 4 of them still. I mean, he's pushing out, and here it is. Once again, Lancel's like, well, screw it. I killed you once with this. I'm going to do it again. So Roach Hydra Infestor with +2 attack versus only +1 attack. I mean, Bly's army is not looking too
He's gonna
promising.
catch the queens.
Oh, no, no, no. The mutas. He does force the pullback. He misses with the... Oh, he loses one of the infestors. He misses with one of the fungals also, and the mutas are just going to go ahead and hide here as much as they can, pick off an extractor, and Lancel's either got to commit to this. Oh no, his infestors are so vulnerable. He's got all of them just sitting out here. These mutas are going to find him. I know they are. Oh no. Oh no, the mutas are going to fly across. The infestors are out of position. If he can't fungal these, he's dead. Oh no, 1 down, 2 down. Oh no, there's nothing now to stop these
And there's 4 queens. 4 queens are marching across the map with no creep, just chilling.
Yeah, and here it is. This looks like it's a base trade. It looks like Bly is all in into Lancel's 3rd, and Lancel is all into the nap to the 3rd of Bly's. I mean, there's nothing you do. He's got an Overseer, and he's rushing, and he's trying to kill this. Well, he just needs to kill. I mean, how many Spine Crawlers? There are 6 Spine Crawlers being built, but they're all going to evaporate with this Roach attack here very quickly. So he does bring them up. 2 of them go down. 3 goes down. 17 workers are dead so far for Lancel. The carnage in Bly's base is something I have not seen outside of Hiroshima. It is just absolute base trade time. I mean, Bly is up here trying to do what he can in the main of Lancel. In the meantime, Lancel is just like, well, screw you. I'm wrecking face down here. He's going to go and get the Roach Warren. Does he send workers? He does send a few units down here to the 4th. Now that he's discovered it, and Lancel's going to pick off Bly's 4th. The amount of blue units in Red's base is not something you want to see. The Hydralisks, though, are actually getting cleaned up.
But they're not attacking.
Yeah.
The roaches are not attacking. The Hydras are almost gone. Once the Hydras are gone, all that's left to defend is Queens and Bungles.
Mm-hmm. And where's the actually? And here it is: 28 workers of Lancels have died versus 47. The current worker count is 12 for Bly, 22 for Lancel. There's 0 income of any kind for Lancel right now, whereas Bly is still eking out a meager income. Once again, we've seen this ridiculous change.
He's got to go save himself because he doesn't have a Hydra den. He can't make any Hydras, and he's losing everything at home.
Yeah, he has no base. Does he have any drones?
This is it.
No. Lancel has 14 drones somewhere on. I'm sorry, he's got 15 drones somewhere on the map, but I just don't know where the hell they are.
He doesn't have any money.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's got an infestation pit back here. This is it. That's the game. That's GG.
So I mean, unless he can clean up. Oh, he didn't even GG. Wow. But you know what the thing is? He could have taken his entire army and just killed. So there was. If you look on the map, I'm gonna go return to the game real quick here. You look down here. There was 1 extractor. And then only 3 other buildings. Like, Lancel could have won. He had this. He had the Spire, 1 extractor, and then the natural. I don't know what that building was. That's over here. That was being. What was being built over there? There was another hatchery being built up here. But that was about it. I mean, I think Lancel.
Hey, go ahead and get out of the game. They're trying to set up the other one.
Yeah. Sorry.
Bly's ready to go to bed. It's like 4 a.m.
Okay, I'm logging out. Hold on. Come on, there it is. I'm back in. No, sorry. My apologies to them. I was just gonna look at that. But basically, I think Lancel could have had that. I think he could have, if he'd have just pushed a little harder, he could have had that.
If he saved his Hydras, he would have had it.
Well, no, I still think he could have just. I think he could have. By the way, Marthy8809, you've joined DJ's crew like a boss. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What I'd like to do, what he could have done is just been like, okay, it doesn't matter. Like, I can still kill him just because I've got enough units, and I think that that's what he should have done. He's just like, look, it was truly a base race. How quickly can I finish off Bly's buildings? Because even though Lancel didn't have any hatcheries, he still had more physical structures left, and that would have bought him time. Like, Bly had 6 structures. A hatchery, 3 extractors, a spire, and then some mystery building that I think was another hatchery being built. But that would have been it.
Lancel wants to know if he had something proxy.
Yeah, did you see when I said you found all the bases? That Lancel was like, oh my god. Yeah, he knew that once I told him that he goofed.
He would have won, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
well, I mean, he had...
Oh, I'm listening.
He had, like... he had like 3 Hydras left, but he had like 12 mutas, but that still wouldn't have been enough to hold back all those roaches.
No, because the thing is with those roaches, you literally just say screw it, you just kill the buildings.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you do. You're just like, screw it. I'm going
YOLO.
all in. Yeah, literally, that's what you gotta do. You YOLO the whole time. Is the music playing? Oh. There, now the music's playing. Sorry about that, guys. Woo! Alright, so... Oh, I gotta let me even up this series here. So it's current. So that's 5, and then there you go. All right. So down in the lower right-hand corner, he took a very surprising game 1, and then lost literally just out of sheer dumb luck in game 2. But the series is still even, and he's still in this. This is our Red Zerg. It is Lancel.
And then all the way at the top left-hand side of Terraform, the worst pathing map in the pool. Got our Blue Zerg representing Team Acer. It's Bly. I hate Terraform.
This one's okay. I don't like the pathing sometimes, and I don't like how your 4th is exposed from the back, but no one ever takes advantage of that, really.
Yeah, I mean, that Legacy of the Void games really don't last long enough for you to take one, so.
Yeah. So in this case, let's see. We do see a pool first out of Bly. You know, how many workers is that? That's a 15. So he's probably gonna go ahead and save up for his hatch here, and probably do that. Unless he's gonna go for some super early like mass zergling pressure. Doesn't look like he's going to. I do see the drone rallying out to the natural area, and as soon as he sees 300, there you go. He takes it as quickly as he can. The other hand, actually, Lancel took his hatchery first and then threw down his spawning pool. So this may be the difference. I mean, the spawning pool for Bly is finishing. And he'll be able to get Lings over to Lancel's base before Lancel's able to put up any kind of defenses.
It's really not that big of a difference. If they both go 15, 15, 15, whether or not they go hatch or pool first, like a minute after, they have the same amount of drones, the same amount of Lings, and the same amount of everything. It's really not that big a deal. Like, by the time, with slow Lings, by the time Acer gets over there, he'll have his own Lings out.
1 second here, I gotta check something here on that's not involved with my. This is what I want to do. This page. Where's this? Okay, sorry, I'm just checking something. By the way, I'd like to welcome some of the new people to the chat, names that I haven't seen before. People like Kess31 and Lumpus. Also, I believe your name is. I'm probably gonna botch this, but it's Rustfice. Either way, all of you guys, welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. If you guys, you know, like what you see, click the follow button. If you don't, well, click it anyway, just so you can harass me later. That's always fun. I always think that's hysterical when people show up. I've actually had very few spammers, so I consider myself lucky in that regard. I've had a couple. Mostly people asking me why I'm not using certain like Twitch bots or whatever those things are. So. No one's coming and been real salty in my stream. Thank you for.
I had one guy at one time that got offended that I bang busted a Terran and told me what trash I was. But other than that, that's really the only salty person I've ever had.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's whoa, hold on, my mic just cut out. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Hold on, I'm having technical difficulties because of my mic, so hold on 1 second. I know what the issue is, and it's because my mic, sorry, my batteries in my mic are dying, so hang on. I've got to plug in my headset. 1 sec, guys.
Yep, no problem. Basically all you see right now going on anyway is Bly sending 8 Zerglings across the map. His Baneling Nest is on the way, so by the time he gets to the other side of the map, his Baneling Nest will be completed. Lancel has his Roach Warren going down, so yeah, he's got roaches in production, so whatever Bly's about to do, Lancel should be just fine holding.
Yeah, and he's got a nice, good, like, wall here, and there's something that just happened with my driver for my headphone. I don't know what the hell just happened, but I'll just have to sort this later. I mean, this isn't a bad thing. He lost a few drones. Did he lose drones? No, I don't think he lost any drones.
Not yet. It's coming, though. There's 2.
So, I mean, but this is not a terrible thing. I mean, there is, wow, the Bly sent an entire queen all the way across map here and started picking you off at this,
that was an accident.
Yeah, and this is going to be one that I think is going to cost him. Without that queen there, you know, it's not going to be... I mean, these roaches are just going to have an easy time. He's sending reinforcement Zerglings to try to save the queen, but it's not going to be enough. The queen drops. The 4 Zerglings aren't going to be able to kill off the roach that got the kill. So, he just is not in as strong a position as I wanted to be in. And why is this thing not turned up louder? There we go. Okay, there we go. Now I can hear my own voice in my headphones. That was a very... bad thing. I think my headset went into a power saving mode, but now I'm all hooked up with power on the side. If you guys can see this, I actually do have a power cord. My wireless headset can be used while charging, so that's kind of neat. But anyway, sorry. So what do you think about this? Do you think Lancel's going to be able to? I mean, he's getting hammered once again. I mean, Bly has been picking off units. He likes these nice Ling floods that rush into the main early in the game, and each time we've seen that Bly has done this, while normally effective against other players, it just seems that that Lancel is able to defend against this fairly well. I mean, he's holding it. He's been able to do some decent base trades. He's able to get good engagements, maybe not through positioning, but just through sheer, I don't know, amounts of units. Like what can break this sort of odd stalemate between these two players? Like, what do you think either player could do to really break it?
When that Spire and Infestation pick gets done. I mean, Lancel likes his Infestors and Bly likes his Mutilates. I mean, that's really what it's going to take. Right now they can throw roaches and lings at each other all they want, but not the game changers is the Mutaharass and the Fungals with the Infestors. Mm-hmm. That's what they...
And that was the thing. I did notice, like, you know, there were a few Fungals missed with on Lancel's part that would have been game changers during that main assault of Bly's.
Right.
So, But yeah, and you know, I do see this. I do see the two overlords here puking creep for Lancelot here.
I mean, he got it. He got the cancel on the third. That is a big deal.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that pop up in the last second because I was looking at the overlords down here. Once again, though, Lancel doesn't have any creep joining his main and his natural, so his queens can't go back and forth.
Look at Lancel's production tab.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna. Smithers. Oh, I love it. 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 The Nidus. Oh, this is what he needed. So Lancel's gonna push in here. He's gonna take out one of the spine crawlers, and he doesn't push into the main though, strangely enough. But the mutas are out, and so are the mutas just now pop. So what he needs to do is he needs to either focus down some building or something. So he decides, screw it, we're gonna go into the main now and start taking out workers. And so 7 workers have died, 8 workers have died. Does he get 9? 11,
went for the spire.
13, 14, I mean 16 workers, 17 workers, 19, 20, whoo, 22 workers, regret.
That's insane.
24 total in that little push, and I would say little, but there is a Nidus Worm. You know, Bly sees it.
Saw it.
He does see it, but I mean, he knows the Nidus is out now. He sees the Overlord. He's going to pick off the Overlord. The Nidus is dead, but you know what? That doesn't stop the Nidus from appearing other places on the map, which is what I really think the Lancel needs to do. He needs to go ahead and sneak it in. Like, are we referees or observers? Let me find out here before I do what I'm about to do. We're just observers. So what I'm thinking is that he needs to sneak in a Nidus, like, down here. Somewhere just out of the range of mutas. I mean, now Bly is now sending mutas down here, but the point is because now he's got like, okay, where are the other mutas? But now look, there's a Zergling.
Right
there's a changeling that Lancel has out there to see what's at, and there's again another Nidus Worm. He doesn't see it. He doesn't know it's there.
And Bly's going right for it.
How does he know it's there?
Can he see our pings as observers? Oh no, he turned last second. They're gonna those queens are there to transfuse the Nidus.
Yeah, and that's actually brilliant. Now he's got like cross map stuff. The queens are now trying to take out the mutas, but they're gonna end up all dying. And he sends the roaches in the base, and there really isn't much out other than mutas. So the roaches can get in here, do their job, take out the spine crawlers, the workers, you know, the base basically, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Oh no. And here it is, 4 more workers go down. I think the roaches focusing down. Yeah, the roaches are now focusing down the hatchery. So the hatchery's gonna go down. The queens, additional queens now show up as reinforcements out of the Nidus. And does it, yep, it goes down. Now Bly he's on 2 bases, but, wow, look at this reinforce, just more queens pouring out of that Nidus Worm. 21 workers have been killed. By the way, regret.
Yeah, that's insane.
I mean, if you look at the total units lost, 45 drones versus 8 have died. How do you come back from this? Did you just say you don't?
You don't. At all.
Oh, and look at this. Lancel puts offensive spore crawlers in Bly's natural. What is going on? This is insane. An offensive spore crawler in Bly's natural. And now the roaches again move up into the main, and here we go. We're gonna see more workers clobbered here. You know, let's see here. 2 more workers. 3. Is he gonna get more? 4. 5. 5 more workers. I cannot keep. 50 workers have died out of Bly's army.
And he held that. I don't know how, but he did.
I would not consider that necessarily. I mean, he did kill the Nidus Worm, but oh, lag. Someone's lagging.
It's probably me.
No, it's Lancel.
No, Lancel.
Oh no! Oh no! He has this. No, Lancel. No! 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 You know what? We can resume from replay from this, can't we?
No, DC's a loss, man.
Oh, it is? It's considered a loss?
If he doesn't come back within a certain amount of time, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, but I'm just saying, but like a disconnection, like if he were to come back, we can resume from replay, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Just making sure. So those of you guys who don't know, StarCraft has a feature where you can save the replay and you can do something called resume from replay. And what it does is it blindly shows the players the game. And what it does is it basically is a black screen that fast forwards it to you, so you don't get any strategic advantage. And then the game gives a countdown, I believe, of 10 seconds to warn the players that the game is about to resume. So anyway, Lancel almost lagged out there. And now and Bly is counterattacking with Lynx. He's got a 4th base at the gold. So he's trying to retake this to keep Lancel thinking that he's got the advantage without a natural here. So soon Bly will have a 3rd base. He does have, in the Wincome tab, he's back even on workers after losing 50. I don't know what guy can come back and have 50 workers after losing 50 workers, but apparently Zerg. So...
Injects, man. Now you know why they nerfed it.
How many Hydras are on there? There's only 8 Hydras versus... what's that? That's 11 Mutalisks? No, that still dies.
That's enough to beat it.
Oh, 11 Mutalisks will kill 8 Hydras?
No, the Hydras is enough to beat the Mutas.
Okay. And so here's a free overseer for Bly to try to get some
Bly doesn't realize... There he goes. He's fixing it.
Oh yeah, his rally was on the wrong side of the... That's the only thing about this, is when you rallied, it never goes to the, quote, closest base.
Yeah.
So, Bly now is now in a much better position. He's stabilized. You know, Lancel still hasn't taken a 3rd for whatever reason. You know, he's got roaches, he's got Hydras. Wait a minute, where is the army at? Where does the Hydra army go? Wait a minute, where are his Hydras?
It's in the Nidus farm.
Oh, but he has nowhere to put them. Oh yeah. I don't think Lancel realized that the Nidus had units in it, so he surprise attacks, brings out all of his units, and there are infestors. He didn't get a fungal because he couldn't get up the ramp because the queen in front of it wouldn't move because it can't move up the ramp. Did he just cancel a lair? No, what did he do? He just canceled.
He canceled something.
He canceled a lair.
Probably but because he was building the 2nd one by accident.
Oh, this is gonna gnat in my face. Oh no, the roaches move out and the Hydras are basically gonna go ahead and get like free lunch here, taking out. I mean, even though the upgrades, let's see the upgrades. There are no aerial upgrades, but there are ground upgrades, but they're not armor, so it's not gonna really help the roaches any. And once again, Lancel loads all of his units into the Nidus Swarm for whatever reason. I don't know why. There is no.
He's going for a Nidus attack. That's why he's putting the queens in first to do the transfuses and stuff. But every time he goes, Bly will come in with a little bit of harass. Bly now has a 30-40 supply lead.
And you know what the thing is? 30 of that is army.
Yeah, and Lancel mined out at his main.
Yeah, he needs to take his 3rd.
Economy.
Yeah, and yeah, this is not looking good. I mean, like technically, Bly could retake his natural again, because I mean the mineral fields have almost over 1,000 minerals in them all.
Right.
And so now here it is once again, Lancel making the direct push to go out, and the Mutalisks see this. I mean, it's not like Bly doesn't see the army slowly creeping. He knows there's nothing there, so Bly's just gonna fly in and be like, all right, whatever, you ain't got no defense, you know. And there's the Nidus Swarm. There's the Nidus Swarm forming. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be able to hold against this because there just aren't enough units here. And Bly is reinforcing with an insane amount of roaches.
Yep, and there's only 1 infestor, so you can't chain fungal.
Yeah,
but he can distract the
he's got the Hydra list focusing on the roaches because he has no other units to fight. He's down to queens and Hydras.
And he's got 21 roaches coming in, opposed to Lancel's 6.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, somehow, Lancel actually manages to fight his way through that. Like, through some weird miracle, he's able to fight his way through that.
Yeah, but the reinforce is coming, and Bly's is a lot stronger than...
Yeah.
It takes forever to kill queens, but, I mean, that's all he's got. He's got queens and a few Hydras. Can't afford to take his 3rd.
Yeah, I mean... That's unfortunate. You know what? Let me make sure there's no problems. Let me close this tab, close all these other tabs. That tab has to go away. Alright, so I'm going to wait till everyone, and then I'm going to hit the score screen button here and go out. And this thing will disconnect. Yerpy derpy derpy doo. I don't know why it does this. I seriously have no idea. I really hope maybe like Windows 10 fixes this problem, but this is really strange. Input limit reached. All right, I'm back in the game now. And what's funny is I can't read any of the Czech that is in or Slavic language that is mine in my chat. But I hope you guys are having fun. Because we're having fun, and I'm eating pizza, drinking beer, and I've got 2 buffalo wings that are just staring me in the face. So I'm gonna eat them really quickly. They're cold, but cold chicken wings still taste good. Apologies, guys. I'm trying to eat my dinner in between matches. So, by the way, I'm DJ Spectre. My co-caster here is Regret SC2 Underbar, and that's just like the little underscore, not the actual word underbar. Go ahead and give him a follow if you haven't already, if you're coming over from his stream. If you're coming over from mine, go ahead and click the follow button if you like. I broadcast Sunday, which is today, Wednesdays and Thursdays. Sunday and Wednesdays are the ESL tournaments, and Thursdays are my own private stream where I do play more than just StarCraft. I mean, last time I've been playing, I played Rocket League, I played Left 4 Dead, Rocket League, Mass Effect 3, just random games. And I get drunk, and I try to see that if I can become a true baller badass while drinking and gaming. So that's called Thirsty Thursday. It's spelled THURSTY Thursday. So come check that out. Otherwise, we're going to get into this game 3 between Lancel and Bly. 2 Grandmaster Zergs just duking it out here.
Yeah, and Lancel, I've never heard of him before, but he's making some kind of stand here against Bly. I mean, and he's just playing incredibly well.
Yeah, and the thing is, he could have had game 2. I mean, you even saw like the OMG in the chat when I mentioned that you'd found all his bases.
Yeah. Yeah, and yes, they are from the Czech Republic. They just confirmed.
By the way, Shade, I do have a beer. Right here is my 16-ounce Bud Light. It's not as good as some Czech beers, but you know what? Whatever. It's a big bottle. I'll drink it. So
yeah, I'm the fancy beer drinker in the group. I'm sitting here drinking Stella Artois.
Stella Artois, you're trying to be French? Are you trying to tell me that you enjoy the French beer? Oh, who's lagging out now?
God, I hope it's not me.
That's, yeah.
Rocklets.
It's
Brazilian.
I'll have to do this. Rocklets, by the way, is the Brazilian stream. By the way, Milky Mike, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I'm going to see if I can get your name. Ivendes. By the way, oh, Jameson J joined DJ's crew like a boss. Thank you for the follow. Awesome. Good to have it. Got a lot of new followers tonight. Thank you, guys. Let's see if we can keep it going. Shade, thank you for the follow. Awesome. Wow, this is like the follow train tonight. Awesome. Thank you very much. And you know what I need to do is I need to put this Twitch alert thing above everything else. Where is it? It needs to be above all of this. Yeah, it needs to be on the top. So now you guys can all see that. Okay. I can't kick him.
Did the countdown really stop at 1 second?
No, it stopped at 0 seconds, but I can't do anything with his...
Mine stopped at 1 second.
Well, it says votes 1. There it is. Rocklets, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. He left the game.
Unfortunately, Rocklets had to leave. That is the Portuguese stream. They had technical difficulties. So, hopefully, Bly won't close this series out, and they'll get a chance to see at least one more game. But let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting in the lower left-hand corner. Coming back in some very awkward games in games 2 and 3, it is Bly.
And spawning all the way at the top right. Giving Acer's Bly a run for his money. Seriously, this is worth $50. Playing like I've never seen anybody else play before. It's B. Hanks Lancel. I mean, he's seriously playing well. I mean, he. Remember when I said the first series we casted, I was impressed? I'm really impressed now. I don't believe it. It's absolutely nuts.
Yeah, and you know what the crazy thing is that that usually Bly is since he's got what he wants to do down to a T, and so what he really wants to do is he knows exactly what he wants to build when he wants to build it, and so you see that you're like it's a very deliberate, it's a very rehearsed thing. I suppose at Grandmaster it better be a very rehearsed thing. But what I mean is that you don't see him shaken or like hesitant at all during these matches, and we've seen him sort of like, well, holy crap, what am I gonna do now? Not necessarily like shocked, but kind of like, okay, back up, take a breath, figure out how we're gonna, you know, how do we follow this up? This is weird. I've just had a base race with someone twice. You know. Oh, by the way, Mikey Mike, you've joined DJ Screw Like a Boss. Thank you for the follow. That's awesome. But yeah, we've seen a lot of backward stuff. Oh, Ivandez, thank you. Awesome. Thank you for the follow. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Man, you are popular today,
No,
dude.
I don't. Dude, apparently I just need to tap into the Czech Republic here. I don't know. But you know, if they're over there, you know, it's Sunday night. Maybe they don't work till later in the week. Actually, maybe it's Monday night, Monday afternoon. Maybe it's happy hour there. Who knows? Whatever. Thank you. Awesome. Cheers. Mazel tov. That's Jewish, but whatever. Salud. Yeah, and so that's the thing is we see Bly not able to get to his mid game the way he wants to. Yeah, he's getting to Mutus right on his timing, but he's running into all these things like, well, hold on, I've got roaches in my base. I can't harass this guy, you know? He's got spore crawlers. I can't do anything about that. So, you know, so I mean, yeah, I mean, Lancel's really putting Bly on his back foot. I mean, you've seen much better play out of Bly than this, much more confident, but, I don't know. I don't know what else to say about this at this point.
Let's see what happens. Let's see if there's more infestors and more mutas and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, he threw in a Nidus from last game. I mean, the first Nidus got picked off, but the second one wasn't found and nearly killed Bly. I mean,
and Bly was able to hold due to that gold base. The income from the gold base will save Bly that last game for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, but like weird stuff. Like, how often do you see offensive spore crawlers?
I think that's the first time I've ever seen it. I mean, I've heard of manor mules and people building hatches and stuff in people's bases and nexuses and stuff like that. I've never seen offensive spore crawlers. And I'm not saying that was BM. I don't think it was BM. It was effective.
I think it was just because he knew he didn't have enough hydras and queens, and the Nidus is slow to spit them out. So he's like, well, screw it, I got drones, and I can go ahead and maybe get a couple there. You know, and it was very creative. And look at this metabolic boost, which is the Zergling speed upgrade. He's going to finish for Bly here in about 3 seconds. So he's going to be able to push out with this group of about a dozen, about 16 Zerglings here.
And he picked off Lancel's Overlord, so Lancel's supply blocked.
Yeah, and he's not going to be able to do anything. And the Zerglings, he's got 2 Overlords in the
He does see him coming.
Oh, no, but he can't do anything about it.
He's only got 2 lanes in production.
Oh, he does position his queen in about the... Oh, and that's that.
That's it. He knew it. He only had 2 lings in production, and he was supply blocked. His queen and all of his drones were going to get sniped off. That was game.
Yeah, that was... Wow. I mean, it was tough. I mean, he had the queen in, like, the best position he could, but he didn't have the workers in front of it to sort of buffer. I think that was maybe the only improvement he could have done, but you're right. It was not something that was going to be easily recovered from. So it looks like Acer Bly is going to go ahead and take the $50 this particular week. So Lancel giving him a run for his money. The third game was probably just a little awkward, but still, congratulations to Bly for taking the ESL Open number 30, worth $50. And we're gonna go ahead and we will. Hold on, I gotta the game completely logged me out this time, so I'm gonna log back in here and turn this back on and. And go back into the group chat. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna say anything in the chat because no one knows because they're probably watching the stream. But Lacus CZ says I watch Twitch 16 hours a day. Wow. That is some intense and serious watching. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end this stream here shortly. But we'll do a few shout outs here. So first of all, I'm going to say thank you to the ESL for hosting this tournament. This is a weekly tournament. It is held every Sunday at 6 p.m. North American time on the East Coast, and then 3 hours difference if you go to the West Coast. So that's like 2 p.m. It's worth $50. It's held every week. Oh, and by the way, Shade, thank you for hosting me. By the way, awesome. Thank you, Shade, for the host for 3 viewers. You are a badass. Thank you very much. We are. I just got another host notification, but thank you still from the same guy. But I'll take it if it's double. That's fine by me. So I cast this tournament on Sundays and Wednesdays. Regret, your thing is the Saturday tournament, right?
For casting?
Yeah. Well, no,
admin?
you admin the Saturday tournament, right?
I admin the Sunday tournament. The only reason I'm not admitting today is because Black dropped out and you had to have casters, so I jumped in with you. Gotcha.
So anyway, Regret here, who's my co-caster, he is also a StarCraft player, streamer, and ESL admin. As I said, the ESL's got 3 tournaments. I do the Sunday and Wednesday one. There's also a Saturday one. You guys should check that out. My regular stream, though, is on Thursday, so at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, American Eastern Time. I do Thirsty Thursday with basically I just drink as many of these or whatever I happen to have in the house, and I get wrecked and play video games. And I play with viewers too. So if you guys have a stream account, or I'm sorry, a Steam account, or you guys play StarCraft, or you have an Origin account, because I will play Need for Speed or games like Titanfall, let me know, and we'll get together and we'll all get drunk and either march on to ultimate glory or lose and disappear into the mists of time. So Regret, why don't you give these peeps your schedule and details?
I'm working a lot right now, like 75 hours a week, so most of the time you'll catch me admitting the tournaments on Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday, and occasionally casting on Sundays when I can, when I have enough staff on hand to be able to cast and let my admins handle most of the stuff. But usually if you want to find me, on Twitter it's at RegretSC2, and on Twitch it's twitch.tv/RegretSC2_. I don't have my YouTube channel up yet. I am working on it. Mostly I'm going to be doing replay analysis, stuff like that. So if you guys want to send me some replays to my Twitch channel, that's cool too. Help me get started on that. And then we'll work on Facebook and the other stuff. But right now, that's what I got.
All right, Passler, by the way, thank you for the... You know what? I'm going to actually stay online, I think. I think what it is, I'm just going to switch maybe to a different game or something. I don't know. I'll stay online, actually. I'll stream for a little bit longer. And... yeah, Pat, I don't know why, but it's doubling up the notifications for hosting now. So Passer apparently has twice hosted me for viewers. So thank you, Passer, for the host. That's awesome. I forgot to mention I have a Twitter also. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, I will announce when right before I stream. Usually within an hour or two before I stream, I will announce on Twitter when I'm about to stream, and that is at DJ Spectre TV, as in television. It's the only way I can do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this out, see if there's any more chatter in the ESL chat. Got a few things here to wrap up. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a vote here. So I can attempt to play StarCraft. Now, I'm not as good as the players you just watched. And I'm going to give you that warning right now. Like, if you look at my profile, and I'll blow this up just so you guys can see if it'll actually load it. Notice how I am Gold League currently. I've been as high as Platinum, but I am generally not a great player, and I get really nervous when I stream my StarCraft matches. Other games I can play. Like I said, I can do Need for Speed. I've got Most Wanted and Rivals. I've got Titanfall. It's kind of fun. Rocket League is my newest kind of addiction, but then I also can do Mass Effect 3. Sometimes I'll do single-player games like Tomb Raider and stuff like that. And if Regret...
Left 4 Dead.
Yes, Left 4 Dead is another one, but that's really loud. I got to be careful about that.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Shade sent me a message. Oh. Holy cow. I did not know this. Shade apparently was a Czech Republic commentator for StarCraft.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So what I will do, Shade, give me a minute here. I've got a let me message you privately here, and what I will do is I will get back to you. Let's see here. Or ESL as a volunteer. If you'd like to help for the English stream, or cast the English matches in... I'm gonna freaking botch this, aren't I? Oh yeah, it's... Okay, I am. I'm gonna spell that wrong. Alright, I got it right. Would be cool also. I just suggested that maybe he could go ahead, or I'm not sure if it's a he or she. I'm gonna just say it's a he because most gamers are guys. I just mentioned, I'm like, hey, you know, yeah, I cast for the ESL as a volunteer, but if you want to cast the English channel, either in Czech or in English, we're always looking for new casters. So I did try to give him a small recruitage. So
yeah, and I mean, if we can get the stream in more languages, that right now we have Spanish, Portuguese, English. You know, if we can get it in more languages, that way more people can watch. I'm cool with that too, because between all the streams that we have, you know, our viewership numbers are going up and up and up and up. And the higher your viewership numbers go, the more people playing your tournaments, the more people playing your tournaments, the more money the ESL can pay you. Or pay Bly, if you can't be Bly.
Do you see what they're saying right, Chad? This is hysterical. Like, Pastor's like, I don't know who these people are, and they're like, they're Czechs peoples, and they're like Czechs raid, and then he's like, well, we're something like a tribe, you know, naked people dancing around fire. This is Orion screaming some weird things. That's hysterical. That's good. That's good spirited thing. So, just for the moment, what I want to do is, I think what I'm going to do is just, for the moment, I'm going to pop over and just do a little bit of Rocket League. Regret, you should probably buy the game, download it, and install it so that we can play, because I think I'm going to try to get Passer in here so we can play also. So let me message Passer and see if I can't get that Jabberwocky in here so we can do some stuff.
Just for you, I am opening Steam as we speak.
Good, because if you didn't, you aren't getting Christmas cards this year. To play, okay. So guys, if you guys aren't familiar with Rocket League is a game where basically it's soccer with jet-powered dune buggies. I don't know how else to describe it. So that's what we're gonna do, and this I can put Monster Cat back on. Oh my god, I can't even type. Monster Cat. Good potatoes. Where's Passer? Okay.
You think it's worth the deluxe edition?
You know what? The deluxe edition gives you like a bunch of like skins and like doodads. It does give you the one DLC called Supersonic, but Supersonic again, it gives you like one extra map and some other things. I don't know. I don't have that edition because I was like, well, I'm just trying the game out. If I did it now, I probably would go back and buy it just so I have like the quote complete edition. But like, it's up to you. It's really kind of up to you. So where's Rocket League? Let's launch this.
I'm just gonna get Rocket League and the Supersonic DLC.
Okay. So guys, the one thing I want to say is that this game actually has really good music. So when it comes on, I just like the music in the game. It's really well done. I don't know, like the soundtrack to this game is awesome, but I think it's gonna be really loud. All right, let me turn the game sounds down so you guys can actually hear me because I know I'm shouting. I'm sorry. All right, we'll turn this down to 50. Alright, so give me a second here. I'm going to try to get Passer. Is he in Steam? I can't remember. There he is. And just to let you know, your Rocket League, my Rocket League is like your StarCraft. Don't worry about it, Passer. So we're going to get him here on this chat. Let's add him to this call. Where is the chat you and I are in so I can add a Brosef to this call? No, add people to this call. So where is... You know what sucks is that I'm glad you guys finally put your gamer tags in the frickin' Steam or in the Skype thing because I can't tell who's who. Where is? There's Passer. Add to call. To call.
What is your
What I'll do is I'll type it in this thing. I believe it's this. It's got my. The good news is the picture's the same one that I have on my Twitch profile. I can't remember. Let me look to see what my actual name is. I always forget. Where is my settings to my username?
I'm sure I'll.
No, that's the first one. No, that's it. That's what it is. The first one with the numbers. Hey, Passer, you there?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Regret's actually going to download is downloading the game now, and he's going to join us, so he gets to hear us scream like little crazy people. All right, so now my audio should be down to where you guys can actually hear it. So let's create party. Invite. All right, Passer, I'm adding you.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Says there's no users that match my search. If I search all, nothing. The DJ Spectre 77, I get nothing.
Really?
Yep.
I am me yours, and I'll see if I can find you. I know I'm there because Pastor's added me.
Yeah, I just added you.
You added Regret or me?
Or you, yeah.
Okay, hang on. So where is yours? Let me get Regrets here. Okay,
That's me.
Okay, friends. View friends.
Whoa. That's a pretty big car.
Oh, the one I've got? Yeah, you know what's funny is you didn't see it on my stream on Thursday. I was driving around a Mexican pizza delivery car earlier. So now I've got a hippie pizza delivery car. Where is my friends list? View friends. There it is. Okay, so add friends. Where's the option to add a friend? Add a friend. So yours is this one. Oh, Jesus, I'm never going to be able to find... Oh, no, I don't want that. I just want just your name. Yeah, it says no... Why does it not find you? This is potatoes.
Let me look for him. I got it. Maybe.
Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, what is your picture? Because I see several eradicators here.
Eradicate, and it's like a blue skull type deal.
A blue skull. Is it like a longhorn skull?
No, like a person skull kind of deal.
It's not.
Pastor, what's yours?
Pastor 2300, same as Twitch.
You're not coming up either. Let me finish the install of the game, which is on. It's already at. Where is it? Games. It's already at 80%. So.
Yeah, it's only a 2 gig download. It's really tiny.
So
I do see eradicate, but I'm not seeing. Yeah, I don't see a blue skull. Like I said, I see all kinds of things like that. Like I see like a Jolly Roger, like a skull and crossbones.
I see all my friends online.
Yeah, I don't know why you can't find me. Pastor didn't have this problem.
Type in regret and see what comes up.
Oh my God, this is even more. Let me just do individuals. Hold on, let me just do just individuals. So okay, so. Oh no, you know what? ID, here it is. Let me see if I can find it here.
Yeah, my ID is Eradicate 128. Yeah.
That didn't show up. Well, there's also 6,600 regrets. Oh, by the way, guys, I was gonna play Monster Cat music here, so we're gonna play that in the background, so you guys aren't like totally left.
I just exited Steam.
What is it? Do you still have the same icon? It's still like a blue human skull.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this not showing up? This is so difficult. How is this? Didn't you guys? Pastor, you didn't have any problems finding me for that deployment stream, did you guys?
No, but that's because you have your picture on the thing.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Kind of helps a little bit.
Here we go. Here's the link to my Steam profile. I'll give you that.
This is so weird.
Here.
Where's the? I gotta find the right chat.
There you go. Use that.
Use this. How do I get? Oh, that kind of skull. Okay, so how do I add you? So if I hold on, I gotta log into okay, I gotta log into this page before it let me add you. I think. Mine's. I think this is it. Sorry guys, we're just initial setup. We're gonna try to get 3 of us. Why? Oh, you know what? I think I used this wrong Steam password. Hang on. Because Steam auto logs me in. I never remember it. Sorry guys. Oh, I also gotta switch the game. I mean, I got so much crap I gotta do. Hold on.
Alright, well, I only got time for one, but I'm loading in now.
Alright, so let me get my password. Oh, that's why I have a different password.
Use controller for optimal playing experience.
Hello. Seems you're logging in. What's my special access code? Or maybe just been added. What message? Wait a minute, what?
If it's asking for a message, then it'd be in your email.
Oh shoot! Okay, so I gotta see I gotta go my email though to do that. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I guess I never logged into the web browser version of this. Hang on, I'm going there now. There it is. Access from a new device. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so now I got the code. Sorry guys, these things always happen. 37 MX. I want to try again. Accept the code. Yes, proceed to Steam. Okay, that's what I wanted. Now, can I add you? Add friend. Okay, so now I sent you an invite, Regret.
Alright.
So there's that.
I just got my car all set up.
Okay, now give me 1 second. I gotta go back to my Twitch and
You're
change
accepted.
my game so everyone knows I'm playing Rocket League. Oh, hide that. Hide this. Okay. Rocket League. We'll change the stream title to something else here. We'll do, let's see here. Post ESL. Rocket League fun. Alright. Update. Okay, so now I see something here. I see the... Okay, there we go. Now I think we got everyone here. We're gonna go ahead and close this page. Close that page. Leave that one open. Don't need that. Okay, back to the game, guys. Now that I've got only 45... Invited me to play... Okay, I guess I'm going to join your match. Okay, we'll move that up here, I guess, somewhere. Alright. Wow, I got too many windows open. Seriously, how can Steam have this many friggin' windows? Alright, where's my Rocket League? There it is. Yes, I want to go. Alright, so now, that is you. So now, Passer, I need to invite you to this.
Yep.
Invite... Where's the option invite to game? Invite to group? Oh, shit. I guess I gotta do it in Rocket League. Hang on. Invite players. Passer, invite. There we go.
Alright, so I'm going in
There we go.
completely blind here.
Okay, here's the thing. The one thing you gotta learn how... well, I guess the short version is... And we'll listen to in-game music of the game. Okay, the short version is that you have a ball that's... Can we do... Actually, hold on. Maybe we can do just a training. Here, we'll do a training round. Okay, so we're gonna do something called free play. And that'll, I think, will allow the three of us... Will it allow all of us in here? Does it allow all of us in here? No. Oh, it doesn't let all of us in here. Shit, let me exit out of this. Exit the main menu. Yes, I thought it was gonna let us all do a free play. Can we do an exhibition game? Why does training not allow us to do... Alright, we're gonna do an exhibition game just so it's not worth anything, okay? So... create match? I don't know. Join blue. The hell? Okay, this is not what I wanted. Leave match. Basically, the short version is that you need to be able to jump and hit the ball. There's physics. The ball bounces around like a beach ball. The one move you need to learn how to do is how to dodge. So what you do is the button that jumps, think of it like Unreal Tournament if you ever play the game. You can do like a double tap on jump, and you can either jump twice as high, or if you pull in a direction and then double tap jump, your car will like kind of like lurch in that direction, okay? Now, you can lurch in that direction no matter where you are. So if you're flying through the air, tumbling or whatever, then you can, like, lurch in that direction if you pull your stick in that direction and then double tap jump. That's the biggest thing. And then boost. Don't just boost everywhere. Get control of the ball, and those are the basics. And we'll just dick around from there. You know what? I don't have an option to do an exhibition match with the three of you guys. I don't know why it's not letting me...
Let's just play. Screw it.
Alright, fuck it, we'll
do
go.
it.
Alright, here you go, play online.
It's not like it's ladder points.
Yeah, there are ladder points in this, but I don't care. Only the party leader can search your online matches, so who's the party leader? Is that you?
I think it's regret.
Oh,
Standard.
right. Okay, so what you want to do is you play online, you do find match, and that's all you gotta do.
Yeah. Just be warned that just going for it may get us into every single server, so the ping.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is it'll check every server. Alright, so here we go. Go 5 here. Oh, I gotta make sure this is nice and big, so main, and then there we go. Oh, and I need to move my screen to be up here. There. Okay. Now we're good. Now there's a mad... Oh, the game's already started. I wasn't even paying attention. Sorry, there we go. Whoa.
And are you using a controller, regret?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I switched to a controller just because I decided that was probably the best thing for me to do, because I tried playing with the keyboard and it just got really difficult really fast. Especially when you're trying to do like some of the aerial maneuvers, I found the keyboard was difficult. But that took a while for me to get that way. Oh no! Don't go in! Oh, we got scored on. It's okay, I missed the block. That was my fault.
I missed one too. Sorry, I'll get used to it.
Don't worry about it. Like I said, the concept is simple. It's the mastery of the controls that just takes a while. I mean, it's just like playing any other new game. Don't sweat it. I'm not like mad.
Right.
I mean, I'll lose like ladder points, but the game is technically in what's known as preseason, so I don't think they technically have like an official ladder the way we think of it in StarCraft. At least not yet.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I missed the clear there. Damn it.
I think you keep turning your mic on.
Who, me?
Yeah, like the in-game one, so I hear you twice.
Oh. I don't have the in-game mic. Oh, maybe I do have it on. Hold on. I'll have to disable that here. I might have a hotkey that's programmed to it. Oh, that goal's going in.
I'm coming, DJ. I'm right behind you, bro.
No, I screwed up I screwed up my own shot. That's my bad. Don't worry about it.
Oh, these fuckers are...
That's another goal for them.
Yeah, I botched that. I shouldn't have touched it again. Now I'm gonna find out what my button is for the touch to... Where is it at? Controls. Where is voice chat? Oh, it's left alt. That's why. We're just gonna clear those out. Yes. Okay, so that button is no longer active.
This dude's fucking BM.
Who is? Oh, whatever. Let him spam.
I know. I'm about to ram his ass soon.
Who is it? What's he spamming?
Oh, like in the upper right-hand corner, you see that chat. That's not chat. You can use your control cross on a keyboard or on a controller. Nice work. All right. Oh, fuck! I missed the rebound. Nice.
Got it.
Don't worry. I know you got it. Nice job.
I missed it.
It's okay. I see it. Don't worry. But it's not. Oh, hold on. Just as long as it doesn't. Oh! I even managed to jump on top of it. By the way, I've played against this Juan Mazda guy before. Yeah, look at this. I jump on top of it. Oh, I missed it entirely. I thought I like landed on it. I got a piece of it, but not enough. Oh man, once again I missed the clear. I'm just gonna stab myself in the face. Hold on, I gotta check something here real quick. All right.
These controls are difficult, man.
Yeah, it's only because of the fact that the like you get used to it, but it's like it's got to do with just the physics of the car itself. That's the big problem. It doesn't drive like a real car. Like the game's really precise, but like it doesn't drive like a regular car.
How did I miss that?
I got it. I saved it. I got the clear ball.
Just sitting down in the middle. I'm right here.
Okay, they're doing it for us.
Got
nice.
it. Oh,
that was so close. All right.
Get it.
It's okay. The ball's still in play. Oh, cannot believe I missed that. Shit.
Oh,
I got
someone
it.
hit me.
Oh, I knocked it right back in the center. It's a good ball. Ah, damn it. And I was tumbling around on the edge of the map. I couldn't get there.
All right, I got it.
Yeah. All right. All right, passer. All right.
All right, sitting down the middle.
I'm gonna do that.
Oh,
It's okay. It's okay. You can blow people up if you hit them with the turbo. Like, you have to be doing, like, you'll notice there's a sound that's kind of like a sonic boom. If you're at sonic boom speeds and you collide with another player, you can kill them.
All right, they missed.
Nice work.
Oh, they did it for me.
It's okay. Sometimes you need...
Right.
Oh, I got this. Oh, no. He ricocheted it. Also, regret, there is one other thing you can... there's a button that allows you to change the camera view from being only on the ball to, like, a free move. But the free move is, like, really difficult to use. So just be aware that you can swap between those if you need to.
Ah, damn, I almost
It's okay. It's alright. We still got a minute 12. That's in.
I tried.
I know, but the game is, like I said, it's a very simple concept, but like the level of mastery is like very high. Like you can go like a long ways.
How much are the controllers for this shit?
Oh, I don't know. I got the Logitech DualShock for like, I don't know, $20 online. You can get a wireless version for $30. Sorry, that was me ramming you from behind, regret. Usually you just want to make a beeline for the ball. You don't want to like cross, like change directions. Nice, I got a block there.
And I hit it the wrong way.
Don't worry about it.
I got it.
I see it.
Maybe.
I see it. Nice.
Oh, well.
Oh, you got it. It's in.
Get it there. Get it there.
It's there. Nice.
There we go.
The Good job, guys.
Yeah, but 45 seconds, 4 goals. I don't know, too bad. And I almost fucked this up. Watch this. I didn't mean to jump there, and I accidentally hit it at a worse angle.
It's all good. It went in.
Oh, all right. Beelining for the ball. Oh, nice. Whoever got a piece of that at the end, good job.
Oh,
It's okay.
that was my bad.
Nah, don't worry about it. That ball wasn't going to go in for me either, so it didn't matter. What, during really close matches, you'll notice that they'll say things like, you'll hear the crowd be like do all the soccer chants and stuff, like you hear in other games, like, ole, 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 ole. That's always kind of cool. Oh, I missed. Damn it, I went supersonic airborne by accident.
Ah, oh, crap.
It's okay. We got, what, 10 seconds left, 5 goals. That's a goal every 2 seconds. I think we got this, guys. We got this. GG for them, right?
Yeah, right?
Let's just make it 2-6.
At least I got a piece of it. If the ball hits the ground, the game doesn't end. So as long as we keep the ball in the air, yeah. So once the timer gets down to 1, if the ball's still in the air, it'll work. So let's see. All right, now here's the crazy thing. You have to exit to the main menu and say yes.
Oh, man. My score was 20.
At least you had a score.
I'm gonna. Where's my options here? I'm gonna go to the garage and I'm gonna change my car here. I'm gonna go to the dune buggy I had to start with, and I'm gonna do the.
I like this car that I got.
Where's my hat? I have the I want the sombrero. There, and I want a different color. So let's make them orange. And then that means I need to have a Mexican flag, right? Where's the flag of Mexico?
Alright, guys, I got time for one more and that's it. I gotta go to bed.
I'm gonna see if I can get the Mexican flag just to go full crazy. I've got Algeria, but I want Mexico. Where's it at? You can also, like I said, the antennas, you got access to most of the flags that are in the Olympics. So, but you gotta let them load individually. For some reason, the flags don't load all at once. I don't know why. Where's Mexico? Mali, Machu There's Mexico. Alright, now I don't want my fire flames to be... Make my fire flames grass. Yeah. Now I changed the color on my blue car to be... Where's my stripes? Oh. Do a skull. Back to the other car.
There we go.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright, let's do this. Let's see what this color's like. Come on, go back over to the orange one. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, so go ahead. Regret, do it. Cue it up. You're still the party leader.
Yep, I'm queuing. Don't worry.
I see it. I got the little Mexican hat. Who's Canadian?
Me.
Well, I guess you live in Japan right now, so I guess it's just about as appropriate as.
I'm like 2 hours from Canada.
Oh, so you're back. Okay, so yeah, so it's about as appropriate as my Mexican flag, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying we're going for the North American trio? That's what we're doing?
Yeah, that's what my
Might
thought.
as well.
So if we
got the entire continent right here.
Yeah, so if we lose here, we've just embarrassed all of North America.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, they do that themselves.
North America successfully embarrasses themselves? Yes, we do.
Especially in soccer, so.
Mexico's not bad. Canada's terrible. And the US is even worse.
Hey, we made top 16.
Oh, nice! Oh, damn it!
Oh.
I know. Oh, I got a piece of that, but the other guy got a better piece of it.
Shit.
There, I tried to deaden the ball. Oh, shit! They hit it out from under me. Oh, yeah, and then Regret, you gotta drive over these little gold things in the middle of the map to get extra boost. FYI.
Yeah, I figured that one out last game.
That was really easy. I just forgot to tell you that.
Oh, I missed it.
It's alright. I got plenty of boost to catch. No, I don't. I don't have enough boost to catch up with this guy. And then the little orbs give you full boost. And by the way, this car does have the correct physics to be able to drive. Or fly, I mean. Oh!
That was a good jump.
It's not gonna go, but we gotta get it out of there. Oh!
That is a good
ricocheted!
They were beating the hell out of me, man. That guy was hitting me. I couldn't get right.
I wanna see how he...
Oh, right over
no,
your
he
head.
just had a good shot. That was just an excellently played shot.
And this other guy just kept flipping me over.
Yeah, that's one thing is you can just knock out your opponent like that. That better not go in the goal. Okay, good.
It's good.
It might. This was the good shot guy.
No, there's only one of them. The other two are hanging back. Oh, shit. Nope.
Up.
Ah.
That's the thing.
You know what's the thing is that he's the only one really active. Like, the other ones are staying back looking for a perfect shot.
I think they're on Skype too.
How can you tell?
I don't know. They just seem so coordinated right now.
It could just be like pickup game luck.
Oh. All right, we gotta pull. There we go.
I got it. Oh.
Ah, I admit that was my fault.
No,
Straight
it wasn't
up.
anyone's. Like, the guy was just... I was perfectly placed. Like, he just was there for the rebound, and we didn't have anyone in goal. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Sometimes
you
you
see me
get
cut
because
right across.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh boy.
Oh, missed it. I couldn't get up high enough. I should have delayed my jump. Yeah, see, watch this. You'll see me when the ball moves. I actually get over there in time, but I jump I twirl too soon. See, I should have waited. Because you can double jump and then do another twirl in the air. Whatever.
Oh.
Too high. Not gonna go in. No way! No fucking way.
Oh, that was an awesome shot. Passer, me and you both nailed that something.
You ricocheted off the ceiling.
You got the assist, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, I'm going straight forward again. I got the 2 boosts in front of me.
I got it.
All right, I'm hanging back in case it bounces for.
I'm sending it down middle.
All right, trying to get it middle. All right, hold on.
Just trying.
Hold on, I'm gonna return it back to you guys. Oh, no, I'm not. Shit. Oh, I need boost to be able to catch up to these guys. I don't have enough.
I'm there, I think. Maybe.
Oh,
There we go.
got a piece of it.
Ah.
Oh, I couldn't get to it in time. Damn it, and that was full boost too. I couldn't get to him in time. See, look at this. I just couldn't get over in time. Ah, well, 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
We got this.
Hey, Milky Mike. I don't play this game competitively. Like I enjoy it, but I'm not like pro at it. Plus also, I still can't get over the frickin' vertical physics. This camera. There we go. That was a good shot, but it didn't actually go into the goal. That was a decent. Oh, nope. That was bad on me. And by the way, you guys, if you listen to this, Regret has never played this game, and Pastor and I are
I just
novices.
got this game like 3 days ago.
Yeah, we're novices. Open goal! Get in! Get in! Damn it. Nice! Yes!
Yes!
There we go.
Regret, you're like, fuck you. Boom! Although I gotta say, Cortinus was really hustling to get that ball. He could have had that too.
You can say it is corn tits, you know. Alright. This guy ain't going anywhere. Or he is. Got
Nice.
it.
Got it. I did something good.
It's okay, the ball's all over the place, and I don't care. It's not in the goal, and I'm happy with that idea.
Oh, shit, that guy is good.
I know.
Get off me.
Nice.
Oh, I missed.
Yeah,
How
you
did
missed.
I miss that?
I don't know. I don't know how he missed it, but I'm not complaining. That's for certain. There, I cleared the
I
field.
cleared it. I got clear. I got a clear point.
Oh,
for
you
that.
did? Oh, I guess I just bumped it out of there.
Oh, almost good. Ah.
By the way, I have played the tutorial, Milky Mike, or Mikey Mike. It's just when when you play the practice rounds versus this, it's just difficult. Like, the game is so chaotic that it's not even funny.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I know, it's going, I got no boost to catch up to it. Nice!
Boom.
I almost blew that guy up too. I barely missed him.
It's okay, guys. We're 3-5. This is actually doable still.
You see me? I barely missed him. He would have blown up too.
I know. All right. All right. So, trying to get over to you guys. There's fucking cars driving on the wall and shit, because that's what this game is.
Got it.
Nice piece. Ah, damn it! I keep ricocheting it the wrong way.
Oh, fuck.
I got it.
Oh,
Don't worry
I
about it.
barely missed it.
Ah, it went up the wall too soon. Yeah, no good. Hey, we scored 3.
Yeah, we did well that time. We did much better.
We did score 3. I'm happy with scoring 3, considering we it took us a while to get our sea legs, but once
My
we
score
got
was
them,
90, not 20.
I want to see. I'm curious how much my ranking went down, because I was at 250. I'm just curious. Oh no, I was at 220 something. I'm at 154. So apparently that first team that we played, we should have beat. But all right, is that your last game, Regret?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
All right, Pastor, you got time still?
A little bit.
All right, let's do this then. So, Regret, you're gonna have to hand it off to one of the two of us for party leader. Looks like you're party leader. So, we will see you later, Regret. Have fun, party like a madman. And we're gonna keep trying to keep this going. By the way, Future Medic, I see you lurking in the stream there. I see you. I see you.
Hey, Future.
Let's see. Like to Kess31, see you guys hanging over from the StarCraft stream. Good to see it. Oh yeah, this game is really fun. Are you searching for a game?
Oh, I am now. I didn't know. I thought you were doing something.
No. You're the master of this, because you're the leader of the party.
Okay.
All right. Oh, this map is the one that weirds me out. This one's like so cartoon-like. Like I almost expect like Kirby to show up, you know?
Wait. Where's the ball?
The ball's over here.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you must have hit the button to not view the.
No. Like it was in the middle of the map and I couldn't see it.
Oh, that's weird.
Small bug.
Oh my God, it's in. So someone got a piece of that ball, and then this guy was the last one to hit it. Okay. All right. Yeah, and Mikey Mike, just to go back to the comment about needing practice, I've had the game less than a week.
So close, so close.
Ah! It got knocked out, the goal, by the guy who just scored last. Oh, go in, damn it, nice!
There we go.
I got the assist, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I got the assist, okay. Oh, Artie came in like at the very last second and just nudged it. Actually, you know what's funny? Is that one of their players actually gave it the forward force it needed.
Yeah. Is Artie an AI?
No, he's another player. No, he's a player.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, you almost deflected in there for me, but I'll take the rebound. Oh, nice!
There we go.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna sleep. It's 5 a.m. here. That's probably the reason Lancel lost. Good luck, have fun, man. Sometime in the future, awesome. Hold on, I'm gonna real quick here. No problem. Good night. All right. Let's go back to the game. Oh, damn! I missed the kickoff.
No worries. They missed. So did they. There we go. No good, no good.
No, yes! I don't know who got the credit for that, but I was in on that block.
Good job, Artie. Oh, not in position. Oh, he's in.
Oh, he was close. Oh, damn it. I should have boosted up there, but I didn't think I had enough boost to do it. Ah! Oh, damn it. No one's there to save it. That's going in. Damn it. I went up for the ball and ended up just colliding with the car. Oh, shoot. I'm not on full screen. Sorry, guys. Alright, we're going to do some Monster Cat music here.
No, I think you have the wrong number. Alright, goodbye.
Oh, that's going into the goal. Look at that. No, he missed! Passer! The most passive goalie in the history of goals somehow did manage to deflect the shot. Oh, shit.
Sorry, I had to take
No,
a
it's okay. Already get that shot in. I'll take the rebound. Damn it. We just got two of the worst pieces of luck I've ever seen.
Oh no, oh no.
It's okay, I got it out of the way, partially.
Yeah, so luckily they're having the same kind of luck.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's okay, they hit high. Artie's like all over this, but I'm gonna get the rebound if I can. Oh! Damn it! How's that not in?
Ah, missed it.
I made up for it. I rebounded my own shot. I think you should get the assist on your own shot and the goal points at the same time.
Yeah, maybe.
It's okay, there was all three of us there. If I'd have missed, Artie was right on top of it too.
Ooh, everyone missed.
Yeah, someone got a piece of it though and shot it over our goal. Got an aerial hit, that's kind of cool, I always love those.
Alright, Artie's got it. Or not.
Nope, nope. I'm covering the back here to go in if it crosses center.
Alright, get ready.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, shoot! Well, I was in on that's like a sort of a block. Nice.
Alright.
Oh!
Oh, there you go.
I don't know how I was scoring on that. I wasn't even a part of that attack.
If they put it in.
Yeah, but watch. So I hit that, and then I don't know what the hell happened. Like I thought Artie hit it. And then Leroy Invinson actually knocked it in for us. So
nice.
I don't know how the game decided that I was the goal scorer there because it looked like Artie had a piece of it.
There we go. Oh, can you get that? No.
Nope, no, hold on. I can get the rebound though. Oh, I jumped clean over the ball. Yeah, that was bad.
Ah.
I can't get to it. It's in. Damn. It's okay. We still got. All we gotta do is just hold them off. I hate the overtime crap because of the golden goal rule, but...
I can get it.
I don't have any boost. Oh, damn it, I didn't have any boost to finish it off.
Oh, that's almost good. Or not.
It's okay, I blew up one of their guys, so that helps. It's okay. As long as they don't score, we're okay. And I'll make sure of that right now.
Ah, I missed.
It's okay. It touched the ground. Yay! We got our first win! Alright. I damn. Yes, that's right. I damn. Alright, do it again. Go, 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 go.
On it.
What I'll do is I'll probably maybe stream for... I don't know, how long are you going to be up for?
I don't know. I'm still a bit jet lagged. I may go to bed soon.
That's fine. If you do that, I'll just... I will end the stream appropriately. Alright. Here we go. So we got one win. We lost... Let's see. We lost 2, won 1. Let's see if we can make 2 in a row. We got the blue PC as our teammate. I like that.
Got it.
Alright.
Oh, that may...
It's over there. Blue's got it. Hold on. It's going to be a big kick down here, I have a feeling, from Talc or Falc. Maybe not? Nope. There we go. Back in play again for us. Centered.
Ah.
Almost. Damn it. They missed, but that's not going to last for long because one of those guys, Ass Blaster, apparently is out there. I think I hit someone in front of me by accident.
Ah.
It's all right. It's not on our half of the map now. Oh, change your plans. Doobies and boobies. I like that guy's names. Doobies and boobies. Oh, that's gonna go in. Nope, it's gonna be. Oh no, there's English on that ball, is what they call it. Oh shit, that's.
Oh, maybe
nice.
no.
That's in the middle. Can't get to it. Too high. Got it that time. Centered or... Ah! I got frickin' boosted from behind. Nice work, passer.
I can't see it.
Got it.
There you go. Alright, I'm holding back.
Trying to rebound for you.
Ah.
It's okay, dude. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm not worrying about it. I just like making noises.
Ah! Damn it, passer! You're in my fucking way. I couldn't get over. You kept ramming me to the left, and I was or to the right, and I was trying to go to the left. Watch this. Oh, maybe it won't show it though. Like I kept trying to get over and hit them, and you kept going into me.
That's my bad.
Watch who you're ramming, bro.
Well, I can't tell. Like literally, I can see the ball. That's it.
No, well then turn that. Well, then turn off the what is it? The ball cam when you need to.
No.
There we go. Put it in their court. Damn it! I'm way over no man's land. Come on.
All right.
Nice move.
All right.
Doobies and boobies. I'm in the middle waiting.
Ah, wrong button.
I don't have any boost anyway, so hold on. I gotta get boost. I got this. Oh, nope.
Oh.
Never mind. Oh, damn it, that's going in. Oh, dude, I even got a piece of that ball, but he ricocheted off the wall.
God damn it. Oh, these fuckers.
It's alright, whatever. I don't even pay attention to the chat.
Ah.
It's okay.
I got it.
Blue PC can't hear us, so good luck.
I know.
Oh, this one I got. Damn it! It always ricochets off of someone whenever I hit it with like a lot of power to make sure that it goes where it's gotta go.
Ah, he missed.
Yeah, it's alright. Come on. Hit it our way, bitch. Come on. That's what I wanted right there.
Oh!
Nice. It was a good rebound.
Yeah, wrong way though.
It's alright. I'm gonna get this rebound next too.
Oh!
Ah, damn it.
Shit.
Call it if you're aiming for the shot. You gotta let me know, because I didn't know you were back there.
I didn't mean to hit it, is the thing.
Blue PC, why are you hitting it the wrong way, dude? Ah. Like, Blue PC was the one who was constantly in my way, like, all the time. I'd shoot, he'd fucking run into me. I'm like, dude! I couldn't do anything. Let's do it again. Go, 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 go.
On it.
Yeah, I mean, if you... I'm getting killed here. Oh, no, actually, I gained points from our previous win. That's nice. So... But no, that's what it was. Like, that guy, like... I think the issue is that he kept... So there's certain players that all they do is boost. And when they boost, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, they just let it run around with, like, nitro, and I'm like, you can't do that. You gotta juggle the ball like real soccer sometimes. Alright, Meat Stick is our teammate. He's got a top hat and a raven for his antenna. These guys seem a little bit more coordinated than our last team. I can't boost again when I'm in that position, so...
Oh, I got one.
Yeah, but I don't know where I can't see through the explosion, that was the problem.
Right. Ah. Not.
I got this. I didn't get the qualification for the save, but I got the ball out of there, which is fine. Ah, couldn't spin it the right way to get it in the goal. Damn it! Wasn't ready for that one either. I'm gonna try to hang back in case it goes in the middle.
Yeah, working on it.
No, you don't have to be the only one who works on it. Like, Meat Stick, once again, is Turbo Boy. There's our chance. Nope! Fuck, went over my head. Nope, that's in.
No.
Alright. What it was, I think Jay the Dread or whatever was trying to knock it in and missed. Real quick here. Go back to the game. Sorry, gotta get... Alright, Meat Stick's got a good move. Nice!
Got it.
Awesome job.
There we go.
Alright. Yeah, you backing up that last second actually put you in a good position.
Oh no.
I think it's gonna hit the wall. And jump up. No, I missed the freaking ball.
Ah.
We all of us fucking missed that. Like every player in the game missed that. And now he just became.
Someone hit me. I was almost
Andrew. No, that's like we all missed that ball. I don't know how the heck we all just missed that.
Ah. Wrong move.
Ah, damn it. Yep. Oh man.
Oh, they missed.
Oh, it went into the goal and out of the goal. I don't know how that actually even happened, but it did. And I just jumped over it, and now it's into the goal again.
Oh. Come on, Meat Stick, you're right there.
It's alright. And I once again jumped too high because I misjudged the height of the ball. I turboed at the wrong time. Nice job, Meat Stick. Way to clear.
Ah, missed.
I don't have enough boost. No, I do. I got there in time, but there was nothing to do.
Oh.
No, no, not letting them dribble it in.
Alright, Meat Stick's got it.
Yeah, I see it.
We'll line up around the center.
You got. Oh shit! I'm getting slammed into and thrown around.
A little bit more.
Can't quite get it.
Ah, missed.
Alright, I'm going for that.
All yours.
Ah, I missed! Damn it, I got hit from fucking behind again! Every fucking time! I don't know, our third teammate is always in the goddamn way.
No!
That was me. I caused that. Bot, watch this. I go up, I hit the ball, and then Bot Andrew just got lucky. I mean, look at this. This is the most ridiculous thing ever. That shot should not be possible, actually, from that angle.
Hacked.
No, I'm serious. Like, I don't know how it's rolling in from that wall, but whatever. I'm not, like, mad. I'm just, like, the physics of this game are rather, well, whatever. They are what they are. Damn it. Get the fuck off me, nuts! Yeah, this game's out. I mean, unless we somehow magically get like a whole bunch of points. I don't think we're gonna do that. Oh, and I missed that damn thing because I... Ah. All right.
Dang it.
Ah, that one was frustrating as hell. Part of the thing is because look at this, I scored no points in that game. I don't know how that's possible. I got like 6 clear, I actually got an epic save in there and it didn't register it, which sucks. Anyway, let's do one more. I'm not leaving on a bad note.
Okay. Shadow. Okay.
All right, we'll see how this guy does. So far, I've been unimpressed with my own play, but I keep getting like I've never finished a match with no points, like ever.
Oh, these guys were AFK for a sec.
They what?
I don't know. They just stayed back.
Yeah, they wanted to see if the ball's gonna go on the goal, like
Oh, it's Meat Stick again.
on the other team.
No, here. Our team.
So I mean, where did Shadow go? I thought you said Shadow was on our team.
I think it was a bot that he took over for.
Oh.
Stay off my turf.
There, I scored. I got a clear ball now, which is whacked out and stupid as. There it is. Damn it!
Ah.
No, this fucking Mystic guy, he keeps coming up and like, he's like in every play, but he's just fucking it up for the people trying to actually make the play. I mean, look at him, he just fucking boosts everywhere.
Ah. Alright, I'm gonna try and center it, or not.
I can't get to it. I'm out of position. That's a nice
Oh,
shot.
he got it. And no. There you go.
It's alright. I almost fucked that up because I hit the wrong button. So Mystic got a good shot, but he got this weird bounce.
Yeah, that wasn't going in.
Yeah, that was strange.
Okay, I think it's around him.
Oh, come on, Meat Stick. Oh, off the pole.
Bad shot, there we go. That's all we need.
I know, we just need a little bit of...
We just need them to mess up more than we need to win.
Well, yeah, we need them to screw up more than we make correct mistakes. Or, correct moves.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, I don't speak English half the time.
I gave up words for Lent. That's not in. Oh, that's fucked up.
Got it.
Nice, nice save. How do we have a new guy named Rusty on our team now? And he keeps running the fuck into me. Get the fuck off me.
We
Yeah,
don't
so
have a
Meat
Rusty.
Stick, I don't know what happened to Meat Stick, but he's not, I don't know if he's playing anymore.
Right here.
Well then why the hell we have a new guy called Rusty on our team?
Wait, what?
We have a new guy called Rusty on our team. Oh no, you know what he did? He's got a pink car with blue stripes, so it makes me think that he's part of the blue team.
The other team.
Ugh, come on. Nice.
There we go.
Not-
To him.
Jesus, Meat Stick is constantly, I mean, he's always there wherever I'm jumping for the fucking ball. Like, without fail.
All right, that's good. That's good.
I'm not nowhere near it. Because I gotta cover for Meat Stick's bullshit.
Almost had it myself.
I know, that would have been nice. Get down, out of the fucking goal, DJ. I didn't actually do a bicycle hit, but I'll take the credit for it, whatever. It's too high of a bounce. Oh my god, Meatstick missed the simplest fucking jump. Oh, that's fucking in. So, did I just get a message here somewhere? I don't know, I thought I heard a message somewhere. I don't know where I heard a message. Oh, it says regrets away now. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so someone just left our team, so now we only have 2 people on our... No, you quit? Passer, did you just quit? I think Passer just crashed. Yep, Passer is no longer in this match. So I am by myself, people. Let's see if I can do this. If not, I'll just go ahead and log off. This match is going to be over in a minute, and my apartment's getting really warm right now. And Meatstick is less than useless. He's just zipping around like a dildo. And fucking Shadow is just acting like an idiot. Mad Scientist wasn't on their team either. Leave match. Yeah, don't care. That is over. So it looks like Passer actually crashed or something. He disappeared. I don't know what happened to him. He went offline. It's about 10:30. It's a little before 10:30 here. So I'm gonna go ahead and quit out. So let me respond to this Skype here real quick because I think that's him telling me. So, all right, I'm out for the night, people. I'm DJ Spectre. I casted the ESL Open number 30 earlier today. So, if you want to go ahead and catch me, I'll be back online on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Time, which is 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'll be casting another StarCraft tournament, and then Thursday will be my weekly Thirsty Thursday stream. So, anyway, I'm DJ Spectre. Find me at twitch.tv/DJ Spectre and at DJ Spectre TV on Twitter. Otherwise, sayonara.